Gotta turn myself up if you want to hear me. Oh yeah, you guys are playing the Trails in Sky remake demo? I don't want to play the demo simply because I don't want to be spoiled on the possible upgrades that the future Legend of Heroes games will get. And on top of that, I don't know if I really want to play it anyway, so... I mean, I do, but like I don't. Cool. I think if I do play it and if I do get it, it'll be on my own time or something. Is there not a physical version of the Trails 1 remake, or is it digital only? There is? Oh. I guess they've already stopped doing pre-orders then, because I checked to see what that was about and I didn't see anything. They don't have anything on their own website? Oh, I'm guessing then there's no like special edition or something. That's why there's nothing on the NISA website. Usually with every single one of their games, there's some kind of like elite edition or collector's edition or something not published by NISA. That'd do it. That would be why. Because I have like all of them. Limited Run. Limited Run can eat a dick. Sorry, Limited Run's fine. I just, every time I order from Limited Run, I just expect to wait 3 years to get my game, so yeah, not gonna bother. Only 3, I know, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it then. If there's no special edition or anything, then I'll just wait until, you know, it runs its course, and I'll decide after I finish my limited crawl. I'll finish my Legend of Heroes journey, and when I get done with it, it'll probably be right about when Horizon comes out, so we'll play Horizon, and then I'll see if I want to go back and do one remake, you know? Damn! That's a nice resub! That's a nice resub! Arya, thank you for that godly tier 3 sub, 69 months. Nice! Quadruple nice, pentuple nice. Thank you. And Node, thank you for the 123 bits earlier as well. Thank you for that. Going towards Donkey Kong 64. No, now you gotta go for 169. Come on. Cool. Oh, Cecil, I have a Cecil crawling underneath there. Thank you for another 123 bits. Thank you. Just unsure about what? Regular PS5 should be pretty accessible. Oh, just unsubbed. Okay. That makes sense, makes sense. Why would you want to watch this loser play video games and talk about stupid shit? Let's see. Yeah. But I was more like getting on, I mean, if the Horizon Legendary Edition is still going, I seriously doubt that there was a Legendary Edition for the Sky 1. Unless it's like, it's Limited Run's little version of it, or whatever, trying to emulate Falcom's, or Nisa's rather. Digital only for Switch 2, but Switch 1 version cart. That's weird. Either way, when I finish Day Baked 2, and if Horizon hasn't come out yet, and then I'll try it. Maybe if the demo's still up. If not, then I'll just wishlist it and wait for it to go on sale or something. I don't know. Again, it's like Sky 1 was just such a kind of underwhelming experience. But at the same time, if they were to remake the whole franchise with better, you know, everything, I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible thing to go through them again. That being said, I don't know. I'm so on the fence with these games, you know? Yep, yes, they are. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like $20, $15, something like that for the Switch 2 carts for developers, which means that you're gonna see a lot of digital only on the Switch 2. because developers are not going to want to compromise their bottom line with a very, very, very expensive cart. Honestly, I think it might be one of the biggest like mistakes of the Switch 2 is making those carts so expensive instead of going for something different, because you are cutting big time into your bottom line by having that feature as opposed to, you know, a disc or something. Yep. Yeah. So it has very little to do with the, you know, Nintendo making everything digital, and much more to do with they made a system that was prohibitively expensive for developers. It's possible the price of the cart goes down because it's a new technology, and as it starts to be mass produced more and more, the price will obviously go down. It really depends actually on the demand for that technology, which could be good, could be bad. We don't know. True. I mean, at the same time, Nintendo didn't really have a choice. If they wanted to continue with the Switch 2 being a successor to the Switch 1, then they had to do that. Yeah. They had to take that route. It's just another one of those like situations where nobody really does exactly what they want, but they have to do it. So maybe in the first year or two we get mostly digital carts, but then later on they issue physical releases of them. My guess would be a lot of games will issue digital only launches and then later release cart-based versions of it. And the reason I say this is because if they release cart version out the gate, they're gonna have to ump the price of it in order to keep the same profit margin, and that will detract from sales, right? So if they were to do digital only on the release, they would still get the sales. Yeah, you know, I can't get it physical, but I want to play the game, so who cares? That's usually how most people treat it. And then when they offer a physical version, it's like, ooh, you know, oh, it's a little more, whatever, I'll get it. And maybe by the time they offer the physical edition, the price of the cart has come down and they can offer it at a reasonable price instead. But I mean, literally, you cannot have a $20 Switch 2 physical game. They would lose money on it because of the cart production and logistics. It would be a hit. That's insane, honestly, when you think about it. You know, because usually, like traditionally, it's like what, $5 to produce a game, and that's like with a manual, you know. And then Sony and Nintendo have it out again for them using the greatest hits wording for their Elite games or whatever. Yep, Silksong September 4th. Yep. So with that little tidbit of information, Silksong is a game I'd like to stream. So it's likely going to be finish Cold Steel 2, Lost Soulacide when it comes out, and then Silksong after that. And if I haven't finished this game, there's probably a possibility that I'll like put this on hold, go to those two games, and then finish it out like that. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but basically the beginning of September is going to be, hopefully we're done with this, or we put it on hold more than likely. I don't want to have to put it on hold, but it also really doesn't matter anymore as much because I'm not doing YouTube anymore. I tried doing the YouTube thing and it was fine at first, and I was releasing content, but then they had the whole age restriction thing, which is basically just a horrible thing, a means to invade your privacy as well as try to demonize LGBTQIA content. So I just refused to participate with YouTube at that point, which means that I won't be updating YouTube anymore, which means that my workload is limited, gone down quite a bit, but also I'm looking for an alternative. Dude, if there was just like a server where I could throw all the files up there, I would do that just so you guys could like download whatever you wanted. But I don't want to host a server either. So, plus it's like 50, like 10 terabytes worth of streams. So, you know, quite a bit there. Yep. Yeah. Yep, basically that means I'd have to host my own, which means having a machine up all the time, and being able to send content to it and make sure it's moderated and everything, and I don't have the know-how for that kind of thing. I'm not tech savvy enough, so... Also, I'd have to pay for it. I have played Persona 3 a little bit, but I don't want to play Persona 3. After playing the FES for about 30-40 hours or so, I got extremely bored with everything. And yes, you can't control your characters, and that made it really bad, but everything else was still bad. Do I have 8 mugs on my desk? I always have my coffee mug, which I got some new coffee mugs. This is a newer one. I have my coffee mug, and then I have my breakfast smoothie, which is delicious. That's just it's green because of matcha powder, but it's pineapple juice, spinach, blueberries, yogurt, chia seed, matcha powder, protein powder, and a banana. That's what that is. So that's my breakfast pretty much every day. And then, yes, not Soylent Green. And then coffee. Duh, right? Coffee. These used to be my coffee mugs. These are about 40 ounces. I used to drink this much coffee every day, and then I said, I should probably not do that, especially considering I put milk and sugar in my coffee because it just tastes better. And I know we're gonna, Neo's gonna be like, he's gonna come at me. But that was way too much, especially considering, you added the milk and the sugar, and that, like, you gotta have it in proper portions. You can't just add, a tablespoon of sugar with 40 ounces of coffee, right? So, yeah. If you're in a post-apocalyptic world, if you got some BGG streams, will it really be that bad? Anyway, I have, I think, 2 or 3 external hard drives filled with all my past streams. Well, most of my past streams. So it's there, and I do locally record, so it's all being kept as data somewhere. Eventually there's got to be a storage service that's not so prohibitive that I can utilize, but for now, it is what it is. But the good news about that is it does alleviate my busyness. Because YouTube management, especially when I needed thousands of videos updated, ugh. Yep. Yeah, I don't worry about it, Zyfreak. It's fine. I'm not looking for anybody to pipe up and volunteer. What I am looking for is hopefully people will advise me of new technological updates as they become available. That might be a solution. But yeah, I'm not worried about it. Look, at the end of the day, everything's available for 90 days, so you can still catch everything for 90 days. And if there's a stream that just has to be highlighted, I still have 100 hours of storage. A lot of upfront cost? Oh, well, that's still prohibitive. Alright. So, we had one day with this game. It was mostly fine, but near the end there were some major frustrations that I didn't particularly care for. Definitely the story is moving forward in a much more meaningful way in this one, as opposed to the previous one, which was a 70-hour character introduction. It wasn't even a prologue. It was just really, really insulting as a story. But we're moving forward with this one, and it's all right from that perspective. But the combat is I don't know what they did or if it's bugged or something, but there's just a massive miss rate that it's just super, super aggravating. And then they have some few imbalances here and there that are kind of getting on my nerves, but otherwise everything's fine. So we'll get into it once we say hello to everybody. We got Berserk now. Local Bro, what's up? Ryu Power, Mecha, Iceburner, hello, hello. Come on, Zero, how's it going? What's up, Songbird? Berserk now, Zyfreak, hello. What's up, Mecha? Pikatsu's here. Come on, Zero, Mr. Jang, what's up? No name, hello. Jazzy, welcome in. What's up, Kestrel? RPG Chick, hello. Only 475. Those rookie numbers, you gotta pump those up. Iceburner, hello. Mr. J. Cinny, hello. Already know, hope you're doing good. Iceburner, what's up? What's up, Ryu Power? Mecha, what's up? We got Neo, hello. Weapon, I might have said that one. That's okay. Playing Isaac, what's up? Oh, thank you for the 144 bits earlier. Did I thank you for that? I feel like I missed it. Thank you. Evander, how's it going? Breakfast? Do you not eat breakfast in other countries like that are not the US? I mean, I've been to a few other countries and they all had breakfast there. Been to Japan and China and well, Canada. They all have breakfast. What country doesn't have breakfast? Breakfast is a really, really important meal. It's like it's like proven that the healthy breakfast is like such an important way to help kickstart your day because you just spent the last 10, 12 hours not eating, you know. Hey, Takiri, hello. Is that I said Zyfreak? And lurkers. Honestly, Arian, you're right. The first meal you have of the day is breakfast, whether you call it breakfast or not. $60 a month is still really quite a bit, but at least I know there's some options. All right, we just beat this bullshit fight, and then we hooked up with some general dudes, and now we're going around their base. Gotta get some information, and then we'll be heading out, so. This is actually not bad from a visual perspective for a temporary base. I like how they still have their school uniforms on, and it's been like a month since the school was taken over. Honestly, it's still a good idea to listen to Abentime if it were still going, but it's not, obviously, because she gave up that gig because she unveiled her evil self. Never changed out of them? Why change your clothes? You're just gonna have to put on new ones. You know, why bathe? You're just gonna get dirty again. You know what I mean? Like, makes perfect sense when you think about it. I don't know if it's a good idea to buy gear right now because we've had this gear for quite some time, so. There's likely going to be some new one. Yeah, I'm guessing the trading feature is only going to be at Ymir. It was Fight It with anime or cartoon shows someone's wardrobe and it's about a dozen copies of the exact same set of clothes. I know, right? Yeah, you see, like, you can go into the closet, it's just the same black shirt or something. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Oh, okay, that's if I'm ready to go. So we went to the shop, rest area. I'll see if I can restore craft points here. Yes, can I restore craft points here? What do you guys think about the Sepith Mass mechanic? It just seems like an extra step, but at the same time, I kind of like it when games give you loot to sell from monsters instead of the monsters themselves dropping loot, because it kind of feels like realistic, you know? Like, why does the wolf have like 300 gold in its stomach, you know? And why am I fishing that out 1 gold at a time? You know what I mean? So to that end, I kind of appreciate that. But it's not emergency money, it's literally your income. It's how you earn money in the game, period. Just like FF12, which again, I think it's a good mechanic to do that. It's a small step, and it just kind of gives this, it's a very non-inconvenient step that helps establish a bit of realism, you know? Yeah, exactly, you can still exchange the normal stuff, yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting for so long.
Of course she has a casual outfit. Told you she would.
Oh.
You're not in uniform.
I'd be something of a walking target if we were to travel to any Alliance-ruled areas dressed like that, after all. This outfit doesn't look too strange on me, does it?
Yeehaw, partner.
No, absolutely not. You just look so different in it that it took me a moment to recognize it was you.
Yeah, it really suits you.
Thank you very much.
Feel like I'm surrounded by horny teenagers all of a sudden.
How are you so self-aware of this game? How are the writers so self-aware? The writer himself is a horny teenager, even though he's probably like 55.
Can't blame a guy for falling for a pretty girl, Fee. It's what we do.
I think this is one mystery about humans I'm content not trying to get my head around.
You're all ready to depart then?
Fearless voice.
Dad!
I've given
Dead.
the subordinates their orders. They will be backing you up as best they can in my absence. Should you need anything, let them know. They will be able to get in contact with me if need be.
Very well. Leave everything here to us. In return, I will be counting on you to support the young lions of the Academy.
I will, sir.
Elliot, I'm astounded by just how much stronger you've become in less than a year. You might not appreciate me saying
It's almost like I'm a Saiyan that's been training in 100 times Earth gravity.
But everything you've done has just confirmed in my mind that sending you to Thor's was the right choice after all.
Honestly, Dad, I feel the same way. It wasn't what I wanted to do originally, but if not for enrolling there, I never would have met all of my friends.
And you wouldn't have all this military strategy knowledge that you have now. I mean, what were you going to do if you went to the music academy once war broke out? Like, play violin at them?
So while I couldn't imagine I'd ever feel this way at the time, I'm really grateful to you now.
I'm glad to hear that. Looking at you now, it's clear that you're finally ready to forge your own path through life and make your own choices. As such, once this war is over and this nation is back to the way it was,
I mean, to be perfectly honest, yes, art is the enemy of fascism, so
if you still wish to live your
that
life
would
as a
be a
musician,
way
you will have
to
my
inspire.
full support.
You'd actually allow that?
I'm true to my word. You needn't rush to decide what you want to do now, though. I imagine that if you keep fighting alongside your classmates, you will eventually realize what you want to do. And a choice reached after long, serious thought is not one you will regret.
Major Music reporting for duty, sir.
Thanks, Dad. To tell you the truth, I'm really not sure what I want to do anymore. But by this war's end, I'm sure I'll know too.
That's my boy. Well, I wish all of you luck and good health. Take care of yourselves.
Thank you.
Bye then.
The best to you too, sir.
By then, we're just gonna take this Empire-owned, super high-grade, ultra-advanced
Take care,
military
Dad.
weapon with us. Bye. I'm sure you don't need this to help win the war, right? So, bye. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they would not have let me go. We would have almost positively been conscripted into the military, into the Imperial Armed Forces, and that mech would have been commandeered and utilized, and Reen would have been turned into their military weapon, almost positively. Like, at the very least, he would have been held captive until he made his decision on whether or not he was going without the mech or going to help the Imperial side. That's how that would really happen. But, you know, power of anime and whatnot. Sleepy time. What's up, Northrex? Yeah, they could do something like that, Iceburner. Like, they could suggest that, you know, Valamir is beholden to Reen, and he refuses to help even if Reen is coerced into helping the military, unless they get their friends. They could have done something like that. They could have made it make more sense. It does seem to have a little bit of autonomy and intelligence, doesn't it? And it's not just an advanced computer system. I think it's just trying to frame General Craig as the super duper swell nice guy dad of Elliot, as opposed to being a real actual military strategist, you know? How did people live through comas before IVs were invented? Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Military commander guy, you, the boy with the giant super robot. We need you to do what you want you to do. Like you just said, I am the guy with the giant super robot. So how are we planning to force me to do what you want the moment I get inside said giant robot? I mean, okay, let's say for the sake of argument that like is a viable strategy for him to take. If he were to be imprisoned for threatening to harm the military after refusing to comply, which obviously him being forced to comply is obviously another thing, but they also live in an imperial society where military is highly praised, so his presence in the military would be expected anyway. But so like him refusing to participate would be an act of treason, more than likely. But more than that, like, let's say they imprison him and he uses Valamir to bust out, and now he's a war criminal. You know, now he's on the shit list of everybody, right? You know? Orbital life support machine. Got it. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits, by the way. Thank you. So this is where we go back to school and we get a bunch of side missions before we continue the next day and go to the next area. Gonna be the exact same gameplay loop, just using the Ymir base as an intermission instead of the school. It's the latest model of orbital life support machine. Yes, of course, naturally. Interesting. So like just drip water into somebody's mouth. You'd have to like basically manage and monitor them 100% of the day. Wow, they even have the bonding points. They really just made a different school's map. That's it. Like it's just the same exact game, just with a different map. Yep, let's go spend our bondage points. No, but the thing is that they wouldn't want Reen to leave it because then they risk the robot falling into the hands of the enemy. So that there's only one strategy that anybody worth their salt in a military command would do, which is hopefully convince him to, join up. And if he refused, you would not let him leave. You wouldn't have to imprison him, but you would not let him leave, basically, and the robot would be put into storage or something until they decided that they did want to help, That's what I mean by that. They definitely would not just let me leave with open arms and just be like, have a good day, while you take this ultra advanced super military power with you, with a bunch of kids. While you go do your questing around the world. I think the only forgivable thing would be if Claire was ordered to spy on me and report back. That's the only thing that would sort of forgive it. At least that way it would make a little sense for the reason for us to keep moving around the world and finding our friends. Oh no, it's Geodudes. But they're disarmed, don't worry. It's okay, I have a gun.
Suppressing targets. Mirror devices activated. Orbital laser fire.
Into the butt the gun goes. They could have had them all have holsters, but nope. She must be really good at billiards. I wonder what Reen's name is eventually going to be, We get the Icy Maiden and all these other ridiculous nicknames, Was it going to be the Crimson Bunghole or... Weiser. Weiser, the Weiser than he was before. Is that actually an appropriate like way to say like whiter, or is like, because I know the like the way to say it in German is kind of weird, and I don't remember exactly how it is. Like Schwarz being black, but is Schwarzer blacker, or is it like something else? Yeah, okay. That's what I wasn't positive that was the way it was, because it's been a long time since I did German. And I remember it being kind of similar to the way English does it. And I would say if English takes after any one language more than another, it, aside from maybe Latin, you'd definitely be with German. But like, I wasn't positive if that was the way it worked. So his name isn't just Black with ER on it, it's Blacker. His name is Reen Blacker. What's the yellow exclamation mark? I wonder if it's like a quest, but it doesn't take away, it says bonding event. Oh, I see. I can use this for the bonding event. Okay. The bondage events are also on the world map now. It could also mean the black one. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was a double meaning there. Interesting. Neil, thank you for the 110 bits. Oh no, we're surrounded. Don't worry, I have a special technique. Anime raised laser. Yeah, I know, we were in the middle of them, weren't we? Yeah, I mean, it borrows from French and Latin and German and a lot of those European languages. It's so funny that like bologna and hot dogs and American cheese, which are all kind of like mostly American type inventions, are all just like a hodgepodge collection of different things smashed together, because it's kind of what the English language is, and it should be what English culture is a combination of all the world's cultures. I mean, it's always been a melting pot, right? Like, so that's the whole concept, you know. Hell, even the Statue of Liberty says, you know, bring me your tired, bring me your poor. It's all supposed to be, everybody that wants to be an American is an American. That's kind of like the American dream, right? So in that regard, that would be what American culture is just everything smashed together. Just shot out a metal tube. Bologna is a city in Italy, yeah. But I was more referring to like the Oscar Mayer bologna or whatever. But like American cheese is just basically cheese bits smashed together. Okay, love you. That just looks like bread. Who would have thought that adding seasoning to things would make it taste better? Definitely not anybody in suburbia. Oh, the cable car that connects the bottom of the mountain, apparently. All right, let's see if the trading thingy is here. Trade, yeah. So it's only here. Yep. Okay. I should really try to get some level 2s and stuff here. Well, pretty much everything I have. Well, let's actually see what I can make first. Let's go to the Orbital Engineer. Okay, looks like the same stuff. But I bet when I get to Chapter 2, I'll be able to make new stuff. Maybe I should do the missions first. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch this until I get to the next segment of the game. Yeah, the level 2 status ones are definitely something I'll pick up more than likely, for sure. Actually, I do want to pick them up right now. Also, I'm reminded that the level 2s can be upgraded to level 3s more than likely, so it won't matter. Oh, those are a lot. Oh, whoops. And that one's just gonna be stats on it. Okay. Yep, that's why I wanted to burn that, because I didn't want to... what do you call it? Waste more time with it, you know? Like, I didn't want to overcap on my stuff again. Okay, I couldn't upgrade my hit materia. Huh? Oh. You mean because the DLC gave me a bunch of U materials I overcapped so many, yeah. It's almost like a pointless addition, right? No U material. Makes me wonder if the chapter setup is going to go the same way too, where it's going to be, 6 or 7 chapters, and every time you go back, it's the end of chapter. Oh, a snowboarding minigame, huh? Alright. Ymir board. Well, okay. Collect the specified number of flags while reaching the goal with the target time. Finish the course with the required number of flags within the time to clear it. Crashing obstacles to consume time. Jump with X. Okay. But nobody's died. How can I have the mental fortitude to snowboard right now? Seems like it's just steer and X and that's it. Oh, okay. That was awkward. My favorite part of this is this is basically exactly like FF7 snowboard. Like it's flags instead of balloons, but the way the course is set up and everything is exactly the same. The deviating paths and everything. The way you have these little weird drop-offs.
Did it!
New record! Ugh, I hate proxy puppets. Oh, okay, that was the only course I had. Yeah, there was no like bunch of different unique little areas that offered different challenges. It was just grab the flags. I mean, as the courses improve, maybe there'll be more to it, but yeah, for now, that was all there was. But yeah, the comparisons between that and the FF7 snowboarding minigame are pretty crazy. The similarities. Yep, you rest to advance the story. I mean, it couldn't be more like exactly like Cold Steel 1 if they tried. Oh.
Oh, you went up a rank. Here's a little something from the guild.
Unyielding Heart.
Nice work. Did all right, I guess.
Chapter 1, Synapsis. That's why they did the final chapter Synapsis so early into the final chapter, because they wanted you to have an opportunity to equip the stuff. They even do the same theme, the same setup to the new chapter. God damn, dude. I understand that Cold Steel 1 and 2 are the same game, but like, I still paid for 2 games. Well, somebody paid for 2 games. These ones were gifted to me. I can say that with Cold Steel 3 and on. But Trails in the Sky 1 through 3 and Cold Steel 1 and 2 were gifted to me as a gift. I thought it said it'd take 2 or 3 days to rest for enough mana. I don't know. Yes. So a few of us should stay behind to guard everything. which is basically code for whoever you don't take with you won't come with you. So if you find one of those chests that's key to a certain party members and you don't bring them, then is it gonna say chapter 2 then when I save it? Or act 2? Still says act 1. It could be that they're actually doing regular act size acts and just having the next day puts in new gear. We'll see. Let me see. Nope. Well, this is a good way to determine how far into the game we are. I don't know. The other side of Ymir Valley. What's the other side of Ymir Valley? I guess we could just go to Ymir Valley and hope that that's what they mean by the other side of Ymir Valley. Okay. I see no reason why not. Yeah. Exactly. I never had that problem with the Golden Sun games. I felt really complete and satisfied. We're gonna go to the nerd region. We're actually getting a pretty clear feeling of the map. I want to be able to scroll on it though. Yeah. Always a whole bunch of good intentions that just don't quite, you know, do it. Well, I'm certain that Gaius will be here, probably Elisa because of her grandpa. And then the third person will probably be not Laura. I think I'll get Laura in the last group. Guaranteed they're gonna have you do the horse thing again. Choose wisely without any ability to know what the penalty for choosing wrong is. Well, easy choice. Nope. There we go. Oh. She's got the Morbius. Healing items. I mean, it does give breath, which is kind of nice, so at least there's that. Can't he get rid of breath because he's got cannon that has breath? Yeah, which can make it so she has breath. I guess I could throw a hit on there since nothing else. Yes. Yes, he is. Oh, this one's, his has breath as well. Prevents abnormal stat downs. That actually might be really good on whoever I intend to have as a healer. Honestly, it feels like with the quick caliber, Torval is a really good healer choice. Coral. She doesn't have any outfits. What a shame. Who would have thought that Machias would be the first one to sit out? What up, lone fellow? Dude, how many shrooms did you eat? Ooh, flying, man. Yay, somebody got my Wayne's World reference. It's not just me as the old one. Let me guess, that circle where we met Fee? Yeah, of course. So we're gonna go through the Highlands, we're gonna do our missions, then we're gonna get the major plot point, and then we're gonna have a robot fight that we gotta fight in. So we're gonna summon the robot at the end of the chapter, and then we'll go back to the school and rinse and repeat. The cycle continues every single time. Oh yeah, not Fee, Millium. Yeah. I just realized something about why it bothers me that the game's story is so drawn out. When Elliot started talking about how Class A got to come here and he didn't, it just reminded me that the game is so long and drawn out that I had forgotten entirely who came with me here aside from Gaius. So like being able to actually like relate to that storytelling element of him not knowing that, you know, not having played a part in that story, it just was whoosh gone, you know. It's like I feel like you lose so much because of that, you know. You don't sit there and go, oh, Elliot wasn't here, I wonder what he's gonna think, you know. It just all right. We do have detection, right? Okay. So I shouldn't need to sit there and like search every little nook and cranny, although there are little sparkles that are still treasures that are worth looking into.
Here I go. Sit.
All right.
It's my turn. Hey!
I'll handle it.
Here I go. Sit.
Onward. Now. Now's our chance.
Understood.
We all fought very well together.
What was I gonna check? I was gonna check something. Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure I had hit plus hit on my stuff because everybody's still missing like crazy. Well, we did have the team rush. That is a team attack. That is fighting together.
Look at them flying around without a care in the world. Black kites? Or maybe hawks?
Oh yeah, I know what I wanted to do.
Now.
Broken!
Here I go.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Try this.
Too slow.
Okay.
Onward. There. Now.
Broken!
Let's move. That's
I wanted to touch. Yeah, I wanted to touch teacher. I wanted to test
turn.
teacher's combat or at a combat shot. Okay, that's basically Alicia, and but faster.
That treasure
So
chest looks really nice.
this will help with being able to get preemptives a lot.
my turn. Sit.
Understood.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Here I go. Now.
How's that you are?
Done.
All right.
Oh, I don't want that.
I'll handle it.
Right. Hey!
Let's move. Sit. That's that. Let's keep.
For now, I'm parrying range with range and melee with melee because I feel like it might be more beneficial that way for now. But I can also eventually start changing the parryings to enhance
My turn.
what you may call it, the affinity between characters.
Now.
Got you. Let's move.
All right.
Okay, hey!
I'll handle it.
My mindless mashing has put me in a situation where I couldn't use magic to my
Ceasing
advantage.
hostilities. Let's move onward.
Hi, level 2 megalith. So 1.2 XP now. So more XP, even though like there is the XP scaling, it still kind of matters. I just hope that it's not as aggressive in this game. But one more level should net me the the craft point regen, which might be before the end of this chapter. What's up, Nikki?
This is the way, right?
No.
Follow the cliff round here, and we'll come out into an open area.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Die, bargain bin chocobos!
Let's move. Sit. Now's our chance.
You're done.
All right.
Okay, hey! Now!
An opening.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Now.
You're done. Absolute victory.
I would say it's a little overly dramatic, but I wouldn't say it's too dramatic. It does kind of feel like a hero's charge as opposed to a battle theme. And I also very much prefer the previous game's battle theme. Well, the pop-up is pretty bad in this, yeah. Gunfire. Oh, look. Turns out there is military presence here. Are those crossbow tanks? No, I don't think so. Oh, they're retreating away from the mechas. It was very, very important that they called them out, the third orbital division. So now we know who they're fighting against. I do love how they're having this casual conversation from several 100/1,000 yards between each other. Once again, nobody dies. They didn't take out any of the mechas. They did nothing. I just realized the treads aren't moving on the tank. Yeah, he does. No, Nikki. It's either old, old and busted, or new hotness. It's never in between. Like, basically, the good guys have to have the old and busted because the odds are against them in every way, shape, or form. It's also really funny too because when we came here before during our school thingy, they were always talking about how every military establishment had all the newest and greatest toys. And now all of a sudden they're just the old and busted. I'm guessing we go to Zendergate, yeah. Zendergate is just actually short for Zone of the Ender.
I can't believe there are soldats out here.
They couldn't use the railway.
Yeah, it was a
so
really
that
smart
just
way to keep the
leaves-
red aesthetic of the main hero while giving him a new look. You know? Kind of ties the games together.
Okay.
Let's move.
Onward.
Okay. Arcus activate.
My turn.
Here I go.
Onward.
Okay.
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 Go.
Okay.
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 Safe for now.
Okay has been replaced with my turn.
I spy with my little eye.
Enemy sighted.
My
Prepare
turn.
for battle.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done.
All right.
Right. Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Wow, that was chunky XP. Ingenuity. The ingenuity of using... Oh, EP gradually recovers while walking. Oh, it's EP, not craft points. Okay. The ingenuity of using the craft attacks every time. Actual military grave stuff, generally whatever is the cheapest to mass produce and still gets the job done, plus a handful of secretly, specialty weapons designed to make absolutely fucking sure the job gets done. Yeah. I mean, cost effectiveness is a really big important thing, especially considering that chances are that like that military equipment, yeah, it's gonna get busted because the whole point of military equipment is to go engage in battle. Oh, I see. It's gonna make me go this way. Oh, this way. There are 2 more chests I can get. But yeah, cost efficiency is really, really important, obviously.
My turn.
My turn.
Understand?
Okay, hey, now!
Hello!
Opening.
Okay.
Hello
Hostiles
is immediately
neutralized.
followed by machine gun fire. Hello! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Because, you know, that's how you say hello in the Dirge of Cerberus universe. Just like Zemeria has their own, you know, formalities and greetings.
Okay.
Let's move.
Onward. Here's our chance.
I'll back you up. Okay. Arcus active.
My turn.
Here I go.
Onward. There. Now.
I'll back you up.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
I'll equip it over that. Actually, I prefer Kyria. Remember, single target heals are kind of doo-doo usually. They're good for post-combat healing.
I'll handle it.
Let's move. Now! Let's go, everyone!
Right, sir. All right.
Yeah,
Ceasing
I
hostilities.
often accidentally call them materia instead of quartz. It's basically materia, more or less. It's definitely a slightly different version of materia,
I spy with my little
but
eye.
yeah. Ironic actually getting cloud shoes as we talk about how it's just materia. The sauce. We found the sauce.
Please tell me that's Zender Gate.
Actually, it's orbaments.
Almost
You know, everything's orbal this, orbal that. It's septium. So septium is like a mineral that basically is like the veins in the veins of the earth. You know, it's basically like the nervous system of
We're
the
finally
entire
here.
planet, and it's mined, and that septium can be utilized to basically draw out hidden powers. So they explain it a lot in Sky. They just kind of gloss over it the rest of the time. It's like you're drawing out power from the septium to create what was considered kind of magic. But yeah, there are
Zender Gate
rules.
Sure is
It's there.
imposing.
And well guarded, too.
I'm not surprised. I doubt that was the first battle to take place here since the war started. I just hope the lieutenant.
Did you
General
read
is able to
the
meet with us.
Zumerian? What is it called? The Zumerian greeting etiquette. Neo, this is so good because if you've been watching these games and you've been paying attention, like just read that. It's frustrating and hilarious all at the same time.
Who goes there?
Whoa, hang on a sec.
What are
Hang
a bunch
on.
of civilians like you doing in a place like this? You sure don't look like you're from the settlement.
Put your hands in the air.
Please wait. We come in peace. While I may not be traveling in military uniform, I am Captain Claire Revelt of the
I am
Railway
Captain
Military
Rosh von
Police.
Bunsenburner of Damascus.
If at all possible, we'd like to request a meeting with Lieutenant General Vander.
I don't know about that. Like, not everybody knows what every commanding officer looks like, especially in civies. You know, that's why you have the uniform to define your rank and everything.
You're the Icy Maiden?
The rest of us are students at Thor's Military Academy. We only just arrived at the Highlands.
Thor's, you say?
Wasn't there a bunch of students from Thor's who came here on a field study a few months back? Now that you mention it, young man, you do look kind of familiar.
Rest assured, they are exactly who they claim to be.
Lieutenant General!
Good day, sir.
So he's...
It has been some time, Green Schwarzer. of
Below
Class
6.
7. I presume those of you I don't recognize are classmates whose field studies took place elsewhere.
Why does that also sound like Ray Chase trying to do a gruff voice?
Yep.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good day, General.
I'm impressed you were able to make it here. The ferocity of this war raging around us grows worse by the day. Come, it would be my honor to speak with you and field any questions you may have in my office.
And his first name is just the German word for 6. So his name is Of the 6. He's 7 of 9, but like different. Well, he's a Borg. I knew we couldn't trust him. Six of the cutest little kitty cats he ever did see. Watchtower's been overtaken by the Noble Alliance. They've been using it as a base of operations from which to attack Xander Gate. A watchtower is not a base in which to... it's not going to have a hangar for mechas or anything like that. Maybe like a very small strike force or something as a camp. But a base... They would also have to like power down and put their mech somewhere, in which case you could very easily, without, because they wouldn't have very much ability to defend that position, they could strike at it. You know, a watchtower is a watchtower, not a base, not a military installation for defense. It is, well, it's a defense. It's preventative as a defense, not as a defensive structure. Funny you mentioned Zex Vander is voiced by Ray Chase, because he is. I got the Ray Chase detector, man. I'm locked in, you know? So he voices Vander and the one noble guy. I like how Celine just talks to everybody now like it's not a big deal. Nobody even makes mention of it. Yeah, you'd have a good vantage point, but like when night comes and you gotta like power down and rest, like what are you doing? You're just vulnerable out there. Especially like, it'd be one thing if it was just a small force that could take refuge inside the tower. It's another when you have your mechas, because you gotta put those somewhere, and there's no hangar for them, so. I mean, you're not wrong, Catastrophe. Also, how would they get food? That's another problem, you know? Because a watchtower, by definition, is also remote, so there would be no ways to get supplies there. It would be really easy to pin them into the tower and just assault it relentlessly, or make an assault at night when they don't have access to their mechs, or they're, you know, caught with their pants down, so to speak. Thought he was supposed to be a military general, or a genius. Oh, they formed an alliance with Calvard. Ereboni and Calvard are enemies. Are you absolutely certain? Because you're right, sir. I do find it hard to believe. The soldiers who were stationed at the watchtower at the time have testified as such. The day it fell, they came under attack by Republican airships, and while they were focused on fighting those off, they were attacked by Erebonian ships full of soldats from the west. They didn't stand a chance. Alright, let me think about this. I feel like it has something to do with, Crossbell. But why would Calvard support the rebel, the Noble Alliance? Because, trying to think here. Calvard is a republic, which means it's a democratic, government structure. A noble alliance would be an oligarchy, which is pretty close to authoritarian, but they want to enact a fascist oligarchy. They don't want just noble control. They want fascism, which is you see in all the propaganda and everything. But the imperial system is also authoritarian, so it doesn't really change much. Why would Calvard have a stake in either side? The only thing I can think of is that it's the nationalistic faction in Calvard, which wouldn't necessarily put Calvard central government to blame, but just the splinter branch of the Calvard nationalistic group or whatever. As a note, nationalism or nationalistic belief or whatever is basically fascism as well. It's the belief that anybody of unpure blood to the roots of the country's history or whatever is bad and should go away or something like that, and you need to make it one pure race and all this other nonsense. It's basically fascism. So when you say something is like a nationalistic movement, same deal. So the nationalistic branch of that Calvard, the nationalistic rebellious branch of Calvard, it would be in league with the Noble Alliance because their belief structures are relatively the same, and all they have to do is, like, once they, align with each other, they have an agreement to, like, maybe split Crossbell or something, and so they're working for a mutual benefit. Maybe even Erebonia will help them once they help take over Erebonia, and then they'll take out the main Republic faction of Calvard afterwards. In fact, that might even be what Horizon is about. Very well could be. But we have to really see Cold Steel to its completion as to see where it goes. I can't imagine they have 4 games just so we could lose, But thinking about it, I feel like that's the only way that works. But then again, it's like Calvard's leader was kind of baiting the nationalistic group to do the whole assault on the trade convention tower, and then took them out just the same as Osborne did with the other opposing faction, the rebels there. Well, it doesn't make it doesn't make sense quite yet, but I'm sure that they wouldn't be introducing this concept without some kind of elaboration on it later on. We'll see how accurate it portrays this kind of situation, because if it's just regular Calvard, then either they're compromised or there's something else at play, like they're double agents or something, There seems to be no room for doubt in that case, then. Erebonia and Calvard have been at each other's throats like cats and dogs for forever, though. Yeah, but at the very least, the Noble faction is a rebel faction that is basically destroying Erebonia from within. So I could see it as a means of weakening Erebonia. Like, they know that the Noble faction is only going to bring Erebonia to civil war. So by assisting them, they're basically giving them a reason to start a war, And then once they've, gotten sufficiently weak enough, then Calvert is just like, you fucking idiots, you played right into our hands. Now that both sides are weakened and you're still in a civil war, it's time for us to sweep in and clean it up. It's essentially what the actual definition of divide and conquer is. Yes, you're dividing your opposition and then conquering them independently because they're smaller and weaker. A lot of people use the divide and conquer phrase to mean like, hey, let's all divide up and go different ways. And that's not, it's literally the opposite of what divide and conquer is, because you're basically allowing yourself to be divided and conquered when you split up like that. But yeah, that could be what it is. I would have thought the Alliance would understand just who they were making a deal with. Looks like what we have here is a case of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I mean, I already said that much, like, because they were against, Calvert was against the central Erebonian government, and the noble faction is a rebellious faction, so them going against the imperial government is the enemy of my enemy kind of situation. But that doesn't really help Calvert very much, because Calvert wants to take over Erebonia just like any of the two countries at war. Well, usually anyway. I mean, there's usually an aggressor and there's usually a defender, but at the end of the day, like, the defender is going to, like, if they can push back in a meaningful way, they're going to do it. But that being said, there is not really an aggressor and a defender in the case of Erebonia and Calvert. They both want to war at each other for whatever reason. So I would say that it doesn't make sense as an enemy of my enemy kind of thing unless they specifically want to take this as an opportunity to weaken them. Splitting up can work if you have enough members. Of course, absolutely. I mean, that's how you would have like pincer attacks and other kinds of really good strategic warfare. It gets worse. Ever since the Watchtower fell, all of our orbital communications have cut out. That's true for the whole Highlands, actually, so we can't even call for reinforcements from the mainland. Why don't you send somebody out, then? That sure doesn't sound like a coincidence. We're inclined to agree. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with your communications equipment itself. I just wish we could get in contact with Gwyn. Gwyn of the First Flame? I do recall getting information saying that Gwyn Rainford was staying here in Nord. He definitely would be the ideal person to discuss technological issues with. Yeah, if anyone can get to the bottom of this, it's him. Of course, if you could just call him and ask, you wouldn't need his help to begin with. He can cripple enough of the opposition quickly enough the rest of them either won't be able to group up properly or can outright be scared into submission. Yeah, like if you divide your forces and strike from all directions before the enemy even knows what's going on, that's basically how an ambush works. Absolutely. Catch your opponent unawares. You needn't concern yourself with us. This war is between us and the Alliance. Exactly. Leave the fighting to us and focus on the task you came here for. Oh, so fighting. We have no intention of relying on the help of your divine knight. I would rather you use it to protect yourselves anyway. You have no reason to suffer because of this war. Besides, you've come all this way. I'm sure Gaius would very much like to see you. Gaius is here? I believe so. I haven't met with him myself, but he left a message for me with one of my men. I supposedly returned here roughly a week ago with several other students. Said he wanted to assess the situation here before taking off to his home settlement to the north. Then he should be back home by now, which means we know exactly where to find him. Let's strip away from his family again for the sake of our own benefit. The fighting here grows more fierce with every sunrise. It won't stop you from going after your classmate, but I would ask that you be careful not to get caught up in any of the fighting. The nomads are preparing to move their settlement farther north to avoid getting drawn into it themselves, I believe. Sounds like we need to head north quickly. That would be prudent. I suggest you use the horses we have here at the gate if you're in a hurry. You can use the same ones you rode during your field study. That way, we don't have to make new models for them. Thank you for your kindness. We appreciate it. Alright, let's head for the settlement. Should only be an hour away on horseback. Reen, I've never ridden a horse before. It doesn't really seem like something I could pick up either. Don't worry, Elliot. You can just ride in the same saddle with me and Fee. I know how to ride one, so if one of you rides on my back and the other rides with Reen, we shouldn't have any trouble. Regardless, we should hurry. The sooner we can reach the settlement, the better. The mountain combat in Wild Arms 3 was like kind of good, but also kind of not. It was such a cool concept. It just wasn't super well done, you know? Okay, here's our new weapons. Oh. Well, Arm Fantasia may have all the awesome things that people love from Wild Arms games, just really, really prettied up and polished, you know. But everything around that game is really suggesting that it's in a tight spot, you know. Like, we don't really know if that's actually going to make it. Well, Arm Fantasia is doing more or less fine, but as far as I understand it, the whole idea is that it's a double Kickstarter, which means they both have to make it out. And Penny Blood has not found, like, they just made an announcement last month that they still have not found a publisher. Which seems weird considering how popular the whole deal was, right? They had an extremely popular Kickstarter, like one of the most successful Kickstarters in the history of Kickstarter, and they can't find a publisher? Like, why not? Are they just like unreasonable to work with or something? Are publishers asking for too much for their role in it? Like, what's the deal, you know? I don't think Penny Blood is dead. They ran out of money and they need a publisher to fund the rest of it. That's really what it is. I think the Penny Blood devs are being too, like, ridiculous, and it's making it hard for them to find a publisher by their own like inability to work with anybody, because you don't have that successful of a Kickstarter and not have publishers like more than willing to give a fair deal, you know? So, as a note, the way it works is that developers develop games, publishers publish games, but publishers also kind of fund the game. They fund the development and the logistics and, you know, the production of the game, right? And so, generally speaking, developer or publishers get paid first after the sales start, and then they also make a commission off of each of the sales. Well, not really a commission, but like I don't know what you call that. But anyway, they take a percentage of the sales usually. So it's in the publisher's best interest to know that they'll at least get paid back, and then hopefully it's worth the effort that they get a little bit extra in return. But at the very least, if they get paid back, then it's fine. So with a successful Kickstarter that they both had, it stands to reason that if they can't find a publisher, it's like on them, you know? Like, yeah, they're being unreasonable. You know what I mean?
This is so cool. It feels like we're one with the wind.
I'm glad I still remember how to ride a horse.
The settlement's to the left.
Ugh, fine. I just want to go get the treasures. There's one. Oh, probably because the tower. There's 3 treasures. Probably because the tower.
Whoa, whoa.
They don't want me to get too close to the tower.
The settlement's dead ahead.
Settlement's dead.
Think we'll find Gaius there?
If they've started evacuating, it's hard to say.
One hut left. By the way, for those of you that didn't hear, there is a release date for Silk Song, and it's like September, what, 4th? 3rd? Something like that? Very soon. It's like a few days away. Well, it's like 2 weeks away. Nope, 100% true. Look, you guys saw that there was a Silk Song clip on the Switch 2 announcement, right? The original Switch 2 announcement way earlier in the year. So we already knew that it was coming. But yes, it is 2 weeks away. Quickly, let them surround us. Oh, it's Nidhogg. Yes, because you know our name, you must be strong. That's how that works. I mean, knowledge is power, right?
We need to regroup.
I'll handle it. Here.
My turn.
Yeah, I figured that would be enough.
Right.
Okay.
Nice miss.
All right. My turn. Now.
Got you.
Okay.
Let's move.
Too slow.
Curse you.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
I figured there's gonna be a bigger fight after this, so that's why I only wanted to use the one. Why are we letting these idiots breathe after we beat them back? Ah, yes, the Jaeger kitties. Don't worry, someone will come to our rescue. Right at the last second. Oh, he's gonna drop some bombs. He's just gonna shit on all of them, literally. Those aren't cats. A cat would have swatted that bird out of the sky in no time. It takes him like... It takes him like all that time to ride over. But in the meantime, the guy with the gun is just like... done.
Gaius!
But instead they just sit there and took it.
You're here.
Nice timing.
I'm just glad I'm not too late. Now, allow me to fight at your side.
No.
Damn, they weren't alone.
Oh no! They have one more person. And they ran right into our pincer, so...
I wasn't expecting a horseman to come to their aid. Well played.
That was definitely Ray Chase right there. 100% Ray Chase. That just sounded straight up like Noctis, honestly.
Still, if that's how you want to do things, then... This is the next platoon.
I just find it funny because it's like... They have machine guns, and it's like, oh no, a horseman. Ah, damn. If only we had machine guns or tanks or mechas or.
Acknowledged. Our work is hereby complete. Our patrol is over. We're withdrawing to the watchtower.
Yeah.
The cats perfectly understood the English.
We got lucky.
Whew, that was looking really bad for a minute.
They behaved like a high-ranking Jaeger Corps to the very end. Precise and logical.
Don't fucking bullshit me, video game. Don't bullshit me.
But they were using a communications device, weren't they?
Yeah. Which begs the question, how is Needhog able to use one when the 3rd Armored Division can't?
It's good to see you guys.
Oh, you're still here? Go away. Bothering us.
You were right on time, Gaius. Thanks for saving us. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Probably just used an S-craft and then been fine.
No thanks needed between old friends. Funny. It's only now starting to sink in that it's really you. I've been praying for this day to come since the day we parted.
I miss you so much, Rin-kun. I love you.
Standing before me.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, they love each other. Like, start
You put
smooching.
yourself in harm's way to protect a guy like me. And here you are doing it again.
Yo, what's up, Fez? 93 months. Thank you very much. That's a long time.
Thanks for never giving up on me, Gaius.
Of course I'd help you.
Just smooch already.
No hardship is too great to endure for the sake of you and our classmates. As sure as the wind blows on a peaceful day, that will never change.
His entire personality is wind.
Not now, not ever.
Thanks.
Oh, yes, yes. Aww.
That's one less person to worry about.
That's not a smooch.
It brings me joy to see you two.
Maybe their
safe and
mouths
sound
are
as
on their
well.
hands and they were actually secretly making out.
I wasn't expecting you to come all the way to Nord to find me.
After we found out you were here, how could we not? Although this place is so beautiful, it's almost worth coming just for the view.
Yeah, the scenery is so relaxing.
That's the calm
I'm
lands.
happy to hear you say so.
And yet this beautiful land is gradually being engulfed by the flames of war.
Yeah. We can't just stand back and allow that to keep happening.
What do you guys say we talk more while we move? I'll guide you over to Lake Lacrima.
Look, it's the
That's where
Lacrima
Queen's
of the La
Camp is, isn't
Crappa.
it? Indeed. We've all moved over there for the time being. Elisa and Millie
Because it's a map
included.
that we've already drawn out, and so even though it's not very far from our original encampment, at least it's technically further away.
Well, that was easy.
Well, I called
We
it,
know who the other
Elisa.
two are. Whew.
So Milliam is okay.
You led them to safety, I'm guessing?
Oh, even if I know the area, they've done far more for me than I have for them.
I will say the new maps that they have given for
But
some of the
you'll see soon
areas
enough.
are pretty nicely done with some good verticality. So
I'll show you the fastest route there.
it's that way. It's that way. I'll show you the fastest route there. Lake Lacrima of the La Crappa. Why is it the cream of the crop? Because, like, crops aren't usually creamy. If they are, then they're probably rotten. You know, why was Gaius even out there to begin with? Did he say? After celebrating the reunion of Gaius' siblings, both sides all smiles. Gaius led them to a lakeside yurt to meet up with his parents. Was that necessary? Did they do that narration? Like, just fade out and fade in would have been just fine. His name Lacan is Lacan. Later on, he takes this little, like, band and settles down somewhere. Well, technically, what he does is he has a child that he has to give up. And that child's name is Faye. So, his actual last name is not whatever he said. It's Fong Wong. So. Once again, Legend of Heroes is because all the game universes are all in the same universe here in the Legend of Heroes. The Legend Heroes. First of the cream of the milk, which naturally rises to the top and is considered most desirable. Oh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I was wondering if it was like having to do with milk, but I wouldn't call milk a crop, right? Oh, it's the cream of this crop. Cream of the crop. I get it now. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Like, it's the cream equivalent of this crop, which is the best part. Which I agree, cream over just the milk is, oh, so good. Fat is flavor. All they did was just move the settlement a few thousand feet. Actually, the nomads would probably have it the easiest unless they demanded horses, which at this point would be pointless since tanks exist and mechas, you know. So it would stand to reason that the Nords here would have the easiest way to manage this war. You just go a little bit more remote, you know, into the mountains or something, and you're already self-sufficient, so you already live off the land. You don't have to worry about society. You just fuck off somewhere, you know? Of all the people, they would have the easiest here. I'm sure it's just like a frequency that inhibits only the orbital frequency that the military uses. What's up, Hellart? It's the raspberry jam frequency. Same exact thing as before. Horses, blah, blah, blah. It's the exact same thing as before. That sounds like my strategy. Oh yeah, definitely don't eat fast food if you don't want to feel like shit later. But hey, sometimes fast food is just what you just want, you know? Well, it's the same deal where there were some armors here that were slightly better. Yeah, way better magic defense. I like how the game assumed that I wanted fucking Gaius in my party. Yeah, dude, I want Gaius and not Icy Maiden. Sure, sure, sure. That's way too expensive. Yep, I haven't eaten fast food since like, well, I've eaten very little fast food since 2020. But even then, since before then, I didn't really eat a whole lot. But it's just so much better. But I get it. I mean, we definitely eat out every now and again, you know, because it's like, you just don't want to cook, or, you know, you're just feeling it. Sometimes you just want to freaking have some junky food and just whatever, right? I'd probably, if I were out and about and someone recommended Raising Cane's, I would not say no. But McDonald's is probably some of the worst of the fast food you can get. Oh, I wonder if that statue is actually one of the legendary knights or whatever, and it's just like kind of built up a lot of moss around it. And then we'll awaken it or something. What's up, Greffrey? What's going on? Oh, that's true, Howlart. Yeah, you don't live in the US. I forgot about that. That changes things.
Yeah!
Okay.
Okay, understood. There!
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out.
I'll get you up!
Let's move.
All right. Too slow. It's my turn.
Okay.
I'll get you up. It's over. Try this. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, like
Oh, a chest
McDonald's in
and
Japan
a
is
wall
actually
that's
pretty good
inside.
as well. Ah! Damn it.
Need to regroup.
Ceasing hostilities.
Stupid not being able to see behind me because the camera angle sucks.
Let's ride. Hiya!
Hiya! Hiya! She karate chopping her horse?
Hiya!
Fast food in other places may in fact contain food. That'd be like a disclaimer on your fast food. It's like, warning, may contain actual food.
Okay.
Here I go. Sit.
Onward. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
My
My turn. Sit. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Let's ride.
Don't worry, all I need is one more Master Orb Quartz thingy level, and then I will probably never have to hear it ever again.
There. Now's our chance. We can do this.
Nutty Nut Bar may contain nuts.
Yeah. Let's move. Now's our chance.
Yeah.
Done.
Understood.
You know, the reason something like that exists is because people will complain that they ate a Nutty Nut bar and their nut allergy got triggered. And it's like, surely nobody is that stupid. Surely. Thank you, Neo, for the 2 sub gifts, by the way. Thank you.
Okay.
Right. Hey. Oh, I did. Let's ride. Hiya!
Why have a mounting the horse animation when you could just warp you right to it?
Huge.
Thanks for noticing.
It's gotta be at least 100 arch tall, right?
Cool necklace.
Can't blame you for being.
Now's our chance.
Okay.
Let's move.
Understood. Arcus, activate.
Okay.
My turn.
All right.
I'll handle it.
Okay. Hey.
My turn.
My turn.
Yeah, using clever terminology like may contain nuts is basically just a way to protect yourself. I mean, plus also
Let's ride.
being a little shady at the same time, because it's like,
Hiya!
what if against all odds your little nut-filled granola bar actually gets processed on the machine and ends up not getting any of the nuts in it on accident somehow, and then somebody gets it and they complain that there's no nuts in their granola bar that's supposed to have nuts, and they go, oh no, see, it says may contain nuts. That means it also may not contain nuts. Same dumb wording. It's all intentional.
This way leads to the northeastern part of the Highlands.
It's gonna be my first time riding this far.
Now's our chance.
The nut conundrum. To nut or not to nut? That is the question.
Okay.
The conundrum.
Let's move.
Okay.
All right. There. Ceasing hostilities. I've got it.
Oh, that's a fine-looking treasure chest.
It's times like these we celebrate achievements like my first nut.
Hiya!
From here on out, it's all new territory for me. How far does this extend? That'll actually take you all the way to the Calvard Republic. If we keep going straight ahead, you can see the watchtower to the south as well. That could be a problem for us now that it's under the Noble Alliance's control. We'll have to be careful that none of their patrol ships notice us. True. Now we just have to find Alyssa and Millium. Actually, we don't have to worry about their patrol ships finding us because we're inhabitants of Erebonia. We can go anywhere in the country that is Erebonia, even if it is close to the border. No, not November is just torture. The cause of the region's orbital communications issue may be somewhere here too, but the cliffs are steep and the wind's strong, so keep steady. Dude, you really can't have a dialogue line that isn't a reference to the wind, can you? Like, I don't think it's possible. Oh, sweet, dude, it's a Articuno Zapdos cross. Zapacuno.
Seize the moment.
My turn. Now.
I'll back you up. Understood. There.
My turn.
Okay. Onward. Here's our chance.
Got you. Let's move. Sit.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
It literally does drag a die in the US anyway. Like, it will say contains nuts or may contain nuts. Because there will be people that will buy a bag of nuts and then trigger an allergic reaction after eating them and then complain about it.
Let's get him.
So you like literally have to have those disclaimers on your packaging.
Onward. Okay. Hey.
Okay.
I'll back you up.
Cool. We will.
Well, it's a PS4 game, but yes, it's originally a PS Vita game. So it's not like the PS4 or 5 can't handle the draw distance. And it's not a port. It's not a port of the game. It's technically an upscaling kind of remaster of it, sort of.
My turn.
I don't know if they would actually call it a remaster rather than just a port, but based on the smoothness of the text, that's the real determining factor for whether or not it's actually a remaster and not just a model upscale. Like FF9 on PC is not a remaster. It's just a model like smoothing out to fit the new resolution. And since it's 3D models, that's just kind of automatic. So that being one thing, but the font would still be grainy. But that being said, the FF9 PC version is a port of the mobile version, which is a port of the PC version, or just a port of the original. But it's like the phone version already had a little bit of work done to it to make it visible on phones. So it's definitely not a remaster or anything, but...
Time to retreat.
But, what do you call it? The PC version is not a remaster either. It's just a port of a port. But yeah, you can see that the very smoothness of the font suggests remaster, since they would tidy that up a little bit. I'm not sure what these are actually considered. Oh, it's like a definitive edition, basically. So it says stunning HD graphics, now at 4K resolution, running at 60 frames per second, and additional voice lines, DLC, and optimized interface, and more. So it is technically a remaster, definitive edition kind of thing. But they call it Decisive Edition, but I think that's just because it's like the thicker box special edition. And obviously that was the box for Trails of Cold Steel 1, but it's the same for 2. It's the same exact situation.
Targets eliminated.
I was deciding how I wanted to handle that, and I was like, you know what, I don't.
Oh, that treasure chest looks really nice.
But yeah, I would call this technically a remaster, since it was upscaled to 4K and everything was smoothed out. So that's actually a proper remaster, but also being a definitive edition, it kind of like forgoes the remastered definition and just says, oh, well, you know, it's a definitive edition with some extra content or whatever. But yeah, so the fact that they enhanced it and didn't add better draw distance for the PS4, yet they have it on PC, seems really, really weird, doesn't it, right? There's a lot of improvements that the PC has that the rest of them do not. Just very awkward. Yeah, frivolous lawsuits can be a thing.
It's huge. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, this is the time to be like in awe of it. Ooh, wow. We're up against a cliff with a giant dragon about to eat our face.
Ugh, there was a beast just like it in the old schoolhouse.
Stay back, Grandfather. Milliam and I can take care of this.
Yeah, this will be a piece of cake.
Lemmy! Go, go, go!
What?
So,
Is it that strong?
with that big horn on its chest, I want to know how it eats, because it's like it goes down and all it's doing is like putting its horn in its mouth. Oh.
Ugh, this beast is downright nasty compared to the others around here.
We are so screwed.
Run away, now!
To the cliff!
Me, just run!
Elisa! Milliam!
What?
Elisa! Milliam!
Are you both all right?
We'll back you up.
Well, if it isn't Gaius, and you're...
Green!
Time for the casual conversation.
You're totally alive.
too?
Dragon's just like,
Score!
are you guys done talking yet? Come on, we got a fight to have here. Jeez,
We can talk
guys.
later. Our first priority is taking down this beast.
Just be careful. This is no ordinary beast. It's a cryptid. Got
It's encrypted?
Ready?
We need the password then. We need a decryptor.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Okay. Now, let's get this over with. I'll handle it.
Good luck. Leave this to me.
Righto! Gear up!
I'll try at least.
Winner!
Is everybody okay?
Didn't even have to use my burst. Well, did I use my? Yeah, I did use my burst. The infamous hot coffee one wasn't frivolous. You're right. The hot coffee one was not frivolous. She got like 2nd degree burns or something like that.
Down it goes.
It also was spilled like on her like genital area, and it would like cause severe damage and everything. Like it was a huge thing. It was not just, oh, I got some hot coffee on me, boo hoo. It was like actual massive damage in a very sensitive area, and they, like you said, they were warned about it already.
Yeah, that should have done it.
Oh, thank Adios. But what a monster! The one in the old schoolhouse was strong too, but this seemed even stronger.
You called it a cryptid, right? Right. Ordinarily, cryptids shouldn't exist on this plane to begin with. But there's something abnormal taking place here in Erebonia. And I can only assume that abnormality having an effect on the land is what caused it to appear.
Some abnormality?
Are you implying that something else might be happening at the same time as the war?
Well, we're getting into the meat of it,
I'm so happy to see you!
because it's suggesting that there's an artifact at work.
Milliam, I'm so glad that you're all right. It's wonderful to see you again.
Yeah, same to you. That new outfit you got looks smoking on you too.
Smoking, huh?
Rain!
Oh, he's got his hand on the booty.
It's really you, isn't it? It's really, really you. I can't believe I'm finally seeing you again.
Neither can I. So, have you been doing okay? I'm glad to see you were able to find Gwyn at least.
Yeah, Wait a minute! Never mind me. What about you? Where have you been ever since we parted back at Trista? And how did you end up coming here? And I can see how you would be with Celine, but how come you're with the others?
It's a long story.
There was a hint at romance, like she liked him, but in typical anime fashion, the protagonist is completely oblivious to any kind of romantic advances or subtlety, and it just, multiply that by 50 million, and there you go.
I'll fill you in on all the details you want later, but that'll have to do for now. Sorry for being a pain.
Oh, enough of that. I should be the one apologizing. I'm so sorry for all we put you through.
Huh? What are you sorry for?
I like how Gaius is just sitting there back there.
Just how much it would hurt you to part with us like that. We knew our choice would bring you nothing but suffering and misery. We knew that you'd blame yourself for what happened, for not being able to find a better way. But that was the only choice we had. At the end of the day, We believed that was the best thing for all of us, and for this country as a whole.
This is the way too long lingering
Even if
hug,
it meant
very
willingly
awkward.
forcing all of the burden onto you.
I'd be starting to get uncomfortable. Like I'd want to shift my weight a little bit, and it would just like cause stumbling because like, the hug is lasting way too long.
I'm so sorry, Reen.
Not really. Like there's a choice you can make to like have a private sit down with somebody, and it kind of suggests that there's something going on. But like, think about every anime game and every romantic option there is in every anime game or TV show, and it's always like never goes anywhere until the very, very, very end of the series where they maybe sometimes kiss. It's always just tsundere, and you know, every time something starts to get closer, some kind of drama wedges between them, and it's just always like never anything actually happens.
Please.
Dude, I love my wife to pieces. I would not hug her this long. Especially with my arms kind of tied down like that from her hug, it would be very awkward. Just be like,
Apologize for.
what are you doing?
You're right. You didn't have a choice. There was no other way. But here we are, together again. And it was only because I could trust in all of you that I was able to come this far. I couldn't be more grateful. If anything, I should be thanking you. So, that's exactly what I'm going to say. Thank you, Alisa.
You big goof. Thank you, Reen. Thank you for coming back to us.
And from this point on, I won't be going anywhere without you.
Yeah, exactly, Neo. I agree. It's like, if you look at all of anime, almost every single, like, actual anime game or show that tries to take itself even remotely serious, every protagonist, especially in the harem animes, acts like they're ace. Ace basically means you don't have sexual desire, but you still care about companionship. And that's basically like every anime protag, especially in like harem animes, where they just like are totally oblivious to romantic advances because they don't actually have any of their own. And it's not because they are ace, it's because they're just poorly written, or it's more along the lines of like, in order to have a show, you have to have the oblivious protagonist in order to continue with the drama, so they can act like they're just innocent in the whole thing, and so they're likable because they're not being, you know, lecherous, I guess, even though just reciprocating romantic advances is not lecherous, but yet sometimes it's framed that way, which is weird. Anyway, it's just silly, and if they actually had an actual ace protagonist in some of these games or something like that, not these games specifically, but a game, you know, it would actually be a welcome relief, you know, because then at least then there would be a reason for it instead of just bad writing in order to wedge drama in constantly between the characters. Yeah, there are plenty of romantic stories in video games that are actually are written really, really well. Final Fantasy X is the most obvious answer to that question.
Oh boy.
Always good to see young people living up their youth. I'm surprised you've got no problems with sharing a passionate embrace like that in front of your old grandpa, though. Not that I'm...
It's okay, I had a passionate embrace with Elliot too, so you know.
It was just, I got all emotional seeing him again, and don't go reading anything into it, okay?
Baka. There we go, see? We're
me.
wedging the drama in between them again so that it pulls them apart once again, so they have to build up very, very slowly any kind of romantic opportunity so somebody else can come in and make a quip like Grandpa did over here.
Okay, it's Milliam time!
Whoa, hold up.
Oh, I missed you so much, Reen! Wasn't expecting you to be hanging out with Claire, though.
Well, suffice it to say, a lot's happened.
I wasn't expecting you to be with Alisa and Gaius either, to be honest. I would have thought you returned to the intelligence division.
Oh, Reen, that's adorable. You should know me by now. I'm as much a part of Class 7
Yeah, it makes
as the
no
rest
sense
of you.
that she wouldn't return to the Intelligence Division during this literal time of war and her, like, super advanced mecha partner that she has. Especially considering that she is an excellent spy. She would 100% be going back to the Intelligence Division.
Right? Because we're classmates?
Oh yeah, Jazzy, you don't understand the meaning behind the laughing scene in FF10? Dude, like they're forcing out laughing on purpose. Like the whole scene of that whole laughing scene is they're both upset, well, specifically Titus, and because he learned something shocking and he's down in the dumps, but Yuna reminds him that like, hey, as a summoner, I have to like force being happy so people that I meet aren't sad as well. So I have to kind of put on a smile for everybody else. So she kind of forcing him to be goofy and laugh. And so he kind of doesn't want to do it. And he's like, fine, you know what? I got to go all out because I'm a goofy ball dork and you know, embarrassing yourself for the sake of a girl is basically what we all do, you know, to make them laugh. So he forces out the most ridiculous forced laugh. And even Yuna's like, what are you doing? Stop. And she's like, hey, it was your idea. Okay, fine, we'll do it together, you know? And then they have a real laugh afterwards. So yeah, I mean, that whole laughing scene is actually extremely touching and well written, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Class 7 wouldn't be complete without you, Milliam. I hope we can keep counting on you.
Yep, always and forever.
It's just a bad excuse to let the characters mingle once again together instead of having real storytelling where it like feels realistic to their particular set of skills and position in the world. It's just, yeah, we'll just make some bullshit excuse up so everybody can be together again.
It's nice seeing us all together like this.
And hopefully, we can find the rest of us soon too.
I'm so happy for you all.
Allow me to offer my congratulations too. I'm sure you must have a lot of catching up to do, but I think we should return to the lake for now. I managed to get a look at how things are in the Watchtower.
The Watchtower?
Lacan did say that you'd gone to investigate something.
All along the watchtowers?
It looked like the damage from the attack earlier this year had been repaired, but are you suggesting it has something to do with the orbital communication problems in the region?
It certainly does.
It's got this really annoying thingy on it, you see.
That was a game you played of saying ha, and then ha ha, and then ha ha, and whoever lasts for real loses. That's an interesting thing. Time killer for sure. A normal wave jammer. That's right. There's one set up at the very top of the watchtower. Pretty big one too. I had no idea. Can't pretend to be an expert on orbital technology, but that jammer is the reason everyone's been unable to use orbital communications, right? It's a safe assumption. It's likely designed to intermittently release orbital waves of its own to disrupt the communication. I think the Intelligence Division is something like that, actually. The RMP does as well, and we do use them from time to time in our operations, but I can say with confidence that I've never seen one powerful enough to cover an area as vast as the Highlands. Equally impressive is the fact that it's designed to allow for certain devices to operate as normal. The Noble Alliance can communicate the same way as always, but no one else can. And orbital communication and orbital communications are a key part of modern warfare too. The Alliance is the only one who can use them. They're at a huge disadvantage. What up, Motzi? The 3rd Armored Division is doing their best to even the odds however they can, but it's getting more and more difficult to hold their ground. As long as that device remains active, I can't see the situation improving for them either. We've been trying to see if we can find a way to turn things around, but so far no such luck. I'm sure Lammy would be able to bust it up, no trouble if we got close enough to it. But with the key there, with the way they're watching the skies, it's not like we could just fly up to it and go to town or anything. No matter the reason, the situation on the Highlands at present is perilous. Actually, Lammy could very easily just rush that thing, especially considering it has like cloaking of some kind. Lammy would easily be able to just like zoom whap gone, you know? No matter the reason, the situation in the Highlands at present is perilous. We've managed to escape harm so far by fleeing here, but there's no guarantee that will always be the case. Personally, I think it's time we started preparing to leave the Highlands behind and move elsewhere. Does it really have to come to that? Very well, we'll help you prepare. Would you be willing to wait until after that for me to come with you? But, you're sure, Gaius? I think it's all they can do. We should start preparing to evacuate at once then. We'll need to decide what to do about Shart, too, since her father is likely staying behind at Zender Gate. Please hold on a minute. The war was started by the Empire, and the responsibility for dragging Nord's people into it is Erebonia's alone. Why should you have to abandon your homeland because of something you have nothing to do with? That can't be right. I mean, of course it's not right. Nothing in war makes sense. In fact, war itself is the dumbest ass motherfucking thing in existence. However, it is a reality that they're all living with right now, which means that you have to make accommodations for this shitty situation. I agree, but pains me to leave as well, but I don't see what other choice we have. You saw the dangers we face if we stay. Jaegers hiding here near our settlements, bloody battles cropping up every day. The most important thing is keeping our families safe. If we have to lose our home, so be it. Are you really okay with that? Last time we were here, you told us how you loved everything about this land. I'd never seen someone speak so fondly of their home as you did then. Answer me one more time. Are you really okay with just leaving that homeland behind? We haven't exhausted our options yet. There's still a way to make it so you can stay here and keep everyone safe. So why not give that a shot before we give up completely? You couldn't mean stopping the jammer ourselves. Like do it without Lammy's help? Exactly. The Noble Alliance is focusing all its energy into fighting the 3rd Armored Division, so if a third party like us shows up out of nowhere, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to catch them off guard and disable it. It's not impossible. It doesn't sound easy. Are you sure you want to go through with that? Whether you intend to or not, we'll be fighting against the Noble Alliance. Naturally, we won't be cooperating directly with the Imperial Army, but what the Alliance is doing is hurting more than just the military. It's stopping communication with Zender Gate, which is military. I think it's funny how we're not taking sides, but we're like clearly taking sides, and we're trying to pretend that it's not taking sides, especially considering that like you're disrupting specifically a military operation that gives them a massive advantage over the Imperials. So it's just like, it's such a ridiculous situation we have where like when lines are drawn in the sand with war, it's either you're on one side or you're the enemy. Like almost exclusively. There's very little wiggle room. The only time you really have any kind of wiggle room is if you have like outside contractors like mercenaries. That's the only time where it's like their beliefs might not line up. They're not technically on the same side. Mercenaries are just on the side of money. And that's, you know, that's it. Okay, I was gonna put my legs up, but I got a cat down here being all cuddly. Anyway, especially engaging in a military operation or some kind of operation that is against another military institution, you are choosing a side. And if you're still not choosing a side, then you're just gonna have enemies on both sides, you know, because you've disrupted their operations as well. So just being like, well, what they're doing is not fair, gosh darn it. That gives them an advantage. Like, duh, that's what war is. It's finding an advantage over your opponent and exploiting it to win. It just, I don't know, man. Medicinal staff should be impartial. Like, the whole idea as a war medic or a combat medic is you heal anybody. Unless, of course, like, supplies are in very, very, very short supply. Then in which case, you prioritize your side. But yeah. They're taking advantage of that by using Jaegers to control the Highlands. We can't stand back and allow the people of Nord to be threatened like that. I agree, the people here have done so much for us. Yeah, it's only fair that we help them out, right? Are we really ready to give it all we got? If you've made up your minds, then that's all I have to say. Thank you, all of you. Count me in. To hear you guys say that you want to protect this land as if you were your own means more than words can ever say. That's good to hear. I grumble about how you can't help but poke your noses into trouble every single time you find it, but I've just accepted that that's what you do at this point. Ah, to be young again. Seeing all of you fired up reminds me just how important it is to fight, protect the things that matter most to you. Leave contacting the Lieutenant General to us, and we'll leave this matter entirely in your capable hands. May the winds and the goddess guide your path. Once again, we're just meddling in military affairs without actually choosing a side, and we're labeling it as being impartial. Can't barge into the front door, really? Are there routes that would get us there without passing them? I know. Do you know something? Yeah, one of the areas we investigated during our field study. Remember that area where the orbital mortars that attacked the watchtower were set up? Oh. Yeah, but there was no path there going anywhere else. That's right, you can't see the area from the watchtower. I doubt the Alliance is aware of what happened there either, so it wouldn't be on their radar. Weren't they responsible for hiring the Jaegers that carried out that operation? I feel like there's a pretty good chance that they would know about it. It's a perfect spot to sneak in, Alyssa. Good call. Totally possible. Sounds like our best choice. We should travel there on horseback as soon as we're prepared. I'm sure they won't see us going across that big open field at all. Oh, and maybe we should drop by and talk to the Elder before we leave. He might have something else we could help him with. Life seems to be tough for everyone here these days. Okie dokie, let's do some side quests. I mean, return the favor. What's ILF? I love... fajitas? Oh, the Liberation Front. No, but they were hired by the nobles. The Liberation Front is a bunch of retired Jaegers or whatever, but they were hired by the noble faction to cause unrest. We already know that they're working together. Fair enough, we can drop by there before leaving. I'm just gonna stare at these dishes. Yep. Hey, some nice plates. Those cups. One of them is not upside down, and that's just fine. That's a great place to put that cup. Just fantastic. Yep. Just looking at the dishes. Oh, hey. Talk about the concept for a moment. Short version: after a few introduction missions, you have to choose which side you want to join. The third path, you choose neither, which only results in both sides treating you as a traitor. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, I remember the writing being not very good. It's one of those, like, let's force conflict by these logical fallacies kind of style of storytelling.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
Like, it makes sense that, yes, that's actually kind of what would happen at the very least.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
I'm surprised they don't have, like, an icon on the minimap about where the fishing point is. Because every time Reen's like, oh, you can fish here, it's like, where? Because the little ripple on the water is basically invisible.
Not bad.
Oh, I forgot to talk to the fishing lady to see if there was an upgraded thing I could do.
Not bad.
Yeah, he has to, like, press a button on the cabinet to open up the hidden compartment.
Caught one. Ha. Caught one.
not bad.
Oh yeah, let's check our outfits for everybody. So Lisa has the casual from the last game. She has the new casual, which is like, looks kind of like a pop star on a casual day out. Funny. And then the unspeakable costume. Oh, which is an actual pop star outfit. Honestly, I'm not really all that fond of it. Not really all that great. Her regular outfit actually looks best, like everybody else's. Her old casual, new casual. Then her new one. Old casual, new casual. Wow, that actually looks really good. I like that one. Or you can shoot the arrows or bombs or whatever. Yeah, bombs. Yeah. Yes. I really enjoyed vibing with Breath of the Wild for a while, but there were so many major flaws of Breath of the Wild that I really didn't like, that when I played, what do you call it? The other one, the Tears of the Kingdom, I was just not willing to fight that uphill battle all over again, and I didn't care for the building mechanic. I thought it was wonky and awkward at best, and that kind of made it very difficult to use the thing to get around, you know? Yep, that was actually the final straw, was the lightning. I'm just trying to figure out where to go to get to the next area. I am riding on my horse. Storm kind of comes in. I don't have any equipment to unequip the metal I have on, so I am forced to take lightning bolts, and the lightning does like 8 hearts, but you start with like 3, and you have to do a whole lot of game before you can get enough hearts to live through lightning. And I died, and you game over, and you lose all that progress, and I'm just like, I'm so over this, man. I'm so fucking over it. I just did not care for Breath of the Wild because it kept all of the worst flaws of, not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. It kept all the worst flaws of Breath of the Wild. It almost felt like it reinforced them, you know? You know, I'm not entirely, like, in a disagreement with that, Chobin, because it's like, I know I love the Zelda games too, but my fondest memory is also linked to the past. But I do remember having fun with Ocarina of Time, even though it's not very well, it didn't like age very well, right? But I remember actually kind of having fun with Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, even though it felt so linear and non-explorative, not really good exploration. Okay, so in the moment, if you can outright unequip stuff, maybe you can, but in the moment, I'm sitting here there, like, trying to manage the menus to figure out where to do that, because I couldn't figure it out, which meant that, you know, because I only had a few seconds, because you hear the spark, it's zap, 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 kaboom, you're dead. The Wind Waker, yeah, well, the Wind Waker HD is on the viewer choice list, so we could end up playing that there. And my experience of Wind Waker is like, I was blown away with the combat. It was so much better than the previous game's combat. Like, the whole rolling and dodging and blocking thing was just so improved on from the previous games. But the thing I hated about it was the sailing. It just took forever to get anywhere. And I read that the HD version really cuts back on the sailing time, so that might be a much more enjoyable experience. It might end up being one of my favorites with that in mind, you know? We have to herd sheep again? Seriously? It's just the same fucking quest. The last area we went to got the exact same 2 quests, and now we're getting the same 2 quests again. Are you kidding me? Like, that really is the same game. This should have been one game. It should have been one game because you can even see when you go to the new areas, they're not even giving you new quests. They're giving you the old quests. Like, it takes that much fucking time to actually make up a new generic quest. Just have me go kill 5 monsters or some shit like that. At least it's something different and not the exact same quest. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Let's get going. Yeah!
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about Wind Waker was the sailing time. Everything else was so much better than Ocarina. Like, so much better. Plus, I dig the cel-shaded aesthetic. I thought it was a good choice. Oh, we should adjust our team first. Wow, they start with garbage gear, don't they? Her outfit looks very like if Lightning's outfit was turned into an Idol's outfit. That's what her outfit looks like. Alyssa. Breath of the Wild wasn't like that. A completely different system, which a lot of people actually were not in agreement with. But I agree that they followed a predictive model. That's honestly one of Breath of the Wild's hallmarks is that it wasn't a predictive model. And so no matter what you might think about the game, at least they did that, right? Exactly. Stimulates healing. Oh, I can't equip the Septium Vein. Wait, where's my detection? Right, she has it. Okay, we're good then. We can just equip whatever here. Also, Majora's Mask is basically a glorified ROM hack, so I mean, at that point, it's a side sequel game, and you're always going to get a way different system with a side sequel game in order to test things out. That's usually what side sequel games end up doing.
Yeah!
It's much, much lower budget in an attempt to basically test out whether or not a different style can work.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Understood.
Oh. Okay.
Good work, everyone.
Yeah!
Northeast part of the Highlands? Is this considered the Highlands? It's called the Nord Highlands. Northeast, oh I see. The Northeast Nord Highlands. So the place that I was previously at we'll actually go into. Come on. Come here, Chi. She's just gonna go cause trouble. Yeah. Oh no. Well, actually, so I've played Majora's Mask for a very short time because I did the first dungeon and then everything reset, including all my progress, and that was when I stopped playing it. So. I was already annoyed that it was basically just repeating the same areas, and then it did that shit, and I was just like, cool. But Majora's Mask is also on the viewer choice list, so y'all can force me to play that regardless of how I might feel about it.
This terrain is nuts. Tell me about it.
It took some minor inspiration from Xenoblade Chronicles, and then tried to give themselves a pat on the back for doing a very, very simple job.
Well, shall we begin?
No problem. This is my...
Understood.
Wow. Didn't kill him.
Begin! Overdrive!
Overdose! Let me drive!
Here's our chance!
Got you! Here I go! Burn to a fall! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Done!
Onward! There! Here's our chance!
Got you!
You're finished!
I'll handle it.
Take it easy,
Hostiles
Neo.
neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Nice. Well, oh, we can get over 9999 experience. I got 13,000 experience, so I gained an entire level.
Great!
That's what...
Huh? Thank goodness.
But I basically had to burn all my craft points, so I gotta farm those back up as we go through. Harvest. That's a level 2 one, so not really many places that I can put it right now. I mean, it does give Lacrest, which will be nice, but I don't have a spot for it yet. Like, I could get rid of Shield Breaker, but honestly, I feel like that's almost essential. I think it's the I think the XP is uncapped because because you start this game at like level 40 instead of level 1. So the max level is going to be somewhere in the like 100 or something. Although that being said, every level is basically the same amount of XP because of the reverse scaling. It's like Suikoden. So I'm not sure if that actually is a bonus or not.
My turn. I can do this. Onward. My turn.
My turn.
No problem. That takes care of them.
It makes me feel like it maybe is like a gain of some kind, but I'm not quite positive about that. Catch me if you can, bitch. Oh, Araya Shrine. Let's go there. I imagine there's gonna be some sorrow
Huh? Where's this
in
place
that
go?
Araya Shrine.
Doesn't look like a cave at least.
Huh? How?
Onward.
I can do this. I'll handle it. Gotcha!
It's over. Onward. There. Here's our chance.
Got you.
Right. Fire! Now! Open!
So basically, at this point, all we gotta do is replace Fee with Laura, and I'm good to go. As far as my favorite team. Although I may want Emma again as well as my primary caster, since Elisa is not. Her focus is not a caster. It's primarily a support. It's just kind of half and half kind of thing. Sure would be nice if I could tilt my camera down so I could actually see the distance.
Now launch open!
Understood.
Okay, now. Gotcha!
Here I go.
No problem. Now launch open!
Understand. Ceasing hostilities.
What's up, Veggie? It's alright. There are definitely some nice parts about it. Walk there, cutscene with horse. Okay, let's just get off the horse then, since I can't steer myself.
Seriously, where are we? This place is so... If you're... My turn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Busto!
This is our real great.
This is our real great. Okay, so there's no path this way, so just this way.
I'll handle that. Gotcha!
Here I go.
Of course you miss.
Onward. Here's our chance.
Got you.
You're finished. Excellently handled.
Adjusted.
XP gain is pretty good in here. Alyssa and Gaius. Maybe all of the chests will end up being Alyssa and Gaius kind of thing then. Since they're for, well, I guess Lammy as well. Not Lammy, but what's her name? Yeah. Do they build up craft points in the sit out? I wonder.
Bring it on! I can do this. Activate.
It's my turn. Take this. All right.
This thing hits like an absolute monster.
Right.
Wait, is it healing when it hits me?
My turn.
Because I had this thing almost dead. What the fuck?
No problem. Hang in there.
Thank you. Take this. All right.
I'm almost positive it's healing. How the fuck? Its self-healing is way beyond what I can do for damage.
Yes.
Thanks. I can do this.
It's actually not weak against fire. And it's very resistant to basically every stat down and debuff. Doesn't matter which spell I do, they're the same damage.
Leave it to me.
And I have no healing other than items. It does like half my health and damage, and I look at that, it's almost back to full again. How the fuck am I supposed to out-damage something that's basically doing half my life in per hit in damage and healing itself with that? What the fuck? I've said it before, and I'll say it again, dude. This game's, like, balancing is completely off, like, completely off. All across the board. There's way too much enemy healing, too. Like, way too much enemy healing.
It's my turn.
So the regional world now!
Gotcha! No problem.
If it was actually properly mechanically designed, the blind would be 100% chance, and that's like the mechanic you use to get around the heal, is to prevent it from hitting you. Instead, it's just resistant to every fucking debuff, which means you get to do nothing to stop it.
Storm's on! They're open!
Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Now!
Gotcha!
Storm's on! Now!
Gotcha! Right! Right! Rain upon us!
Leave it to me.
What? That didn't heal?
There!
Right!
Thank you.
Storm's on!
All right.
They're open!
Oh. Apparently there's a time limit for that.
It's my turn.
Oh look, he just healed to full. Okay.
No problem. Let's go. Pip!
All right.
No problem.
I'm dipping into my DLC items. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm so fucking annoyed with this game's balance. It just has no idea what it's doing with itself.
I can do this. Let's go.
It's my turn.
And it just healed to full again.
Pip!
That's embarrassing.
I can do this.
Thank you.
Right. I can do this. Pip!
Thank you. It's my turn.
There!
I can do this.
Leave it to me.
No problem.
Leave it to me.
I'm just gonna die.
That's
Because I'm using a whole bunch of items and I'm nowhere at all because I don't have the fucking damage output to out-damage his self-heal. It's absolutely ridiculously asinine bullshit design, just like all the other fucking boss fights in this game so far.
Shall we begin? Right.
this.
It's my turn.
Yes. No problem. Fire.
All right.
There. No problem.
Thank
you. No problem.
Just gonna burn Zarin powders because I do not care.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, never mind. It just healed to full again, so I'm gonna die.
It's my turn.
Now. Gotcha. No problem.
You need to. That's embarrassing.
I can do this. I won't lose.
I know it's healing from the little side things, but it's also healing just in general.
No.
And I just missed the healing thing from the AT gauge, but still. Still doing really, really dumb design bullshit.
Right.
All right.
There. I can do this.
Thank you.
There.
I go where the wind takes me.
Asinine design.
Huh? Thank goodness.
Like, it'd be one thing if I wasn't managing the... It's one thing by not managing the little side buffs that you get, you know? It's another that the thing just out-healed my damage, period, just from its regular attacks. That was really the problem. Because if it wasn't for that, then I would have beaten the fight just fine.
Now. Got you. I can do this. Okay. Now. Gotcha.
Here I go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Onward.
Right. That takes fire.
I swear it's like every time I start to enjoy myself with this game, it just has some bullshit design on a boss or elite enemy that just ruins everything again. And I don't know what it is with this game specifically, but like all the other ones were just fine, you know? Like, sure, you could trivialize some of the content with certain strategies or something, but it's like, those aren't exactly automatic. You're not always going to figure those out, you know? Okay.
My turn. Now. Gotcha.
Let's move.
No problem.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
Understand. Here's our chance.
Got you. My turn.
Now. An opening.
I can do this. Now. Open. Okay. Now. Gotcha.
It's over.
Good job,
I'm
Lisa.
just
Huh, that treasure chest looks...
There we go. That will actually be good. Yeah, this is dumb. All of them. Whoops, okay.
All right.
Yeah, ambushing in this game is also extremely difficult compared to all the others.
Begin. Overdrive. There. Here's our chance. Now's our chance.
Here I go.
Understood. There.
I can do this. Now. Open.
Good job, Lisa.
I'm just. I've got.
Way back then. Okay. Is this like interchange of a wall? Yeah, I think it's just that's a bridge, so I want to keep that up since I got the treasure. And now that this is taken down, I can't go through that direction, but I don't need to, so it's just a way back, and that's all that matters. Otherwise, there should be something over here this way. It's like they saw that people were able to like take advantage of the game and like go up, you know.
Here I go.
All right. Now.
Learn the mechanics and gain from that, and they were like, whoa, whoa, whoa. People are having fun with our game mechanics? That can't be right. We gotta suppress that. How come I can't equip? Oh, because she's got mute. Don't really care about mute. Magic of oh wow, magic evasion is a new stat. Shield is gonna be pretty huge then. Alright, I should put this one back up as well since it's also a bridge. But yeah, I've played all of the Trails games. Wait, if that's the case, then I need both of these up. We started with Sky about 2 or 3 years ago, and I didn't play anymore, and then starting this year, I picked up Sky 2 and on from there.
My turn.
My turn.
All right. There.
Right. Now your chance. You're open. Okay. Now. Gotcha.
Here I go.
All right. There. Here's our chance.
Got you.
Right. Now. You're open. My turn. Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Got my eye on the prize. No
Get
problem.
this over with.
Right.
My turn.
I don't think I'm. Well, I could farm them up.
Sorry. With pleasure.
Understood. I leave this to you.
Come on, Lammy. Now's our chance. No problem. Sorry. Would you mind?
I'll try at least.
Hey. My turn.
All right. There.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized.
Here's a question: does it keep my party like this, or do I gotta change it manually? It kept it. Okay. The reason I changed that up is because I want to farm up their stuff, crap points. Lots of arts deal critical damage. Actually, I want to check that again because I want to see what I like. Golden Sphere and Fortuna, Flame Tongue, Heat Wave. Yeah, that might be a little redundant. I'll keep that for now.
I'll handle it.
All right.
Righto.
Right.
My turn.
All right.
Righto.
Okay.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Trying to farm craft points, but I don't want to go into the door because I feel like it might start the boss fight. I guess I could teleport to the entrance. And then teleport back, and that'll act as a door transition, which will respawn everything.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
It's my turn. Hey,
Okay. Now.
I'll back you up.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle it.
It's my turn. Hey, now.
You're done. Here I go. Okay. Too slow.
I think
Target's
every
eliminated.
single one of the series
Let's
could
get
have
going.
been one game so far, actually, and I don't think that's really a controversial statement to make. Yeah, it's like they made them turn around and run away faster, and then they immediately turn around once they reset back to their original point. Like, it just makes ambushing extremely difficult. And since even if the enemy is facing around away from you, they automatically detect you. There's no way to like sneak up on them either where they're facing away. So it just makes ambushing just kind of really, really, really annoying to do. Yep. Oh, I actually didn't turn around. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't touch him.
Leave
Sure.
it to me.
Okay. Hey. Right.
Should have been paying attention.
We need to turn this around.
Right.
That's embarrassing.
The fact that regular enemies can just fuck you up so bad so quickly is ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm in trouble. I'm done for.
It's a fight they want. All right.
Here I go. Arcus, activate. I'll handle it. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Love the miss rate in this game.
I'm sorry, everyone.
So fucking dumb, dude. The miss rate is so stupid. The damage output of enemies is so stupid. Like, everything's so fucking horribly balanced in this game.
That's embarrassing.
I'm just trying not to die so I don't have to grind up craft points all fucking over again. So, you know, if you could just, like, let me actually do that, that'd be great.
It's my turn.
Instead of, like, one-shotting me with your dumbass AoE bullshit that also puts me to sleep.
Should have been paying attention. Righto.
Dude, that's so much fucking damage.
Okay.
Here I go.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Leave it to me.
Here I go.
And it's AoE, and it puts me to sleep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Righto. Yes, sir. I'm done for.
And then on top of that, they have a massive evasion rate. Well, everything in this game has massive evasion rate, which is just part of the poor design of this game.
Here I go.
Do they want people to play their games, or they're like trying to chase people away?
It's my turn.
It's like, is that the end game? We don't want people to enjoy our games?
Okay.
Gotta treat this like a boss fight, I guess.
Okay.
Use some consumables and heal up a little bit. It's just two wimpy little enemies that should take like 2 hits to kill. And it's like this whole ordeal now.
It's my turn. There.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I'll handle
This is insane.
I'll
I can't just do this one fucking regular battle, even though I've been through this whole dungeon. I'm just trying to grind up craft points.
Okay.
And it's like, it's impossible to do because I didn't get an ambush. I didn't get an ambush, so I just lose. Or rather, I mean, I could win, sure, but then I have 5 deaths in my team and I have to grind up 200 points all over again.
This is bad. Should have been paying
So
attention.
stupid. Absolutely abysmal fucking game design in this entire game. It's embarrassing.
Too slow. It's my turn.
Yes, sir. Here goes. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It didn't retarget? But it's an enemy targeted spell and it didn't retarget onto the one. Oh, cool. Is that a 0 CP tile thing on the AT board? So I get a 0 AP thing. when it's actually going in my favor a little bit. Yep. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Unfucking believable, man. It didn't matter, I was gonna die anyway, because it just fucking two-shot my whole team! Get out of here, man! Oh my god, dude. This can't be for real, man. Designed by absolute fucking morons.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Right. Arcus, activate.
Righto! Arcus, activate! I'll handle it. Arcus, yeah!
It's my there. Together.
Holy shit, we did it. Better save it. That was a very difficult super boss hidden in the game.
Bring it on.
My turn.
All right, there, now.
Got you.
Right.
Here I go. Sit. Now's our chance.
An opening.
I'll handle it. Target's eliminated.
Great.
I don't want to respawn enemies from the back there because I don't want to get stuck behind a bunch of enemies, so... Okay.
All right, there, now.
Or it sure would be awesome to be able to settle my camera on the angle that I want instead of automatically resetting. But that would be good game design, and they're not capable of that. Same exact enemy? Okay.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
You made it out in one piece.
That's what I want.
Wasn't exactly gonna let the boss have the same kind of opportunity when regular enemies are two-shotting me. Same deal, we can't open the door. But it gives me, like, it gets me through the boss, it gives me some rewards that might be good for my level, and there is the teleporter to the end. Plus I get this little memory. So it might be that I need to get X memories before things start happening. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Oh, I don't know. I've never Yu-Gi'd any O's before. Oh, you also get AP for doing that, so that alone is probably worth it since it's probably only obtainable during this time. I love friendly wild cats out in the wild, you know, whether they're without a home or strays or whatever. Sometimes they're strays, sometimes they're just outdoor cats.
Let's get going. Yeah.
Enemy sighted. Take your position.
See the auto-adjusting camera? Hate it. Hate it so much. It's like 2015 for this game. They were doing options for turning off auto-adjusting cameras since like 2005.
Yeah.
Was the horse? I guess I searched those points. Wait. Oh, there's 3 elite monsters on this quest. Are you serious? 3? I don't see where the other horse is. Like how it says, I get the impression the horse has gone quite this distance, as if like we just know. God, I hate the hand-wavy writing of this game that just like makes the stupidest ass assumptions based on 0 evidence and the complete inability to actually know what would happen or what is happening. I might need to build up some crap points for this one as well.
Okay.
Onward. There. Here's our chance.
Got you. My turn. Now.
An opening.
No problem. My turn. Gotcha.
Understood.
What's more dangerous, 2 giant-ass bird dragon things, or
Gotcha. I can do that.
1 waspy boy?
Open.
Onward. Here's our chance.
Got you. Let's move. Now.
An opening.
No problem. Now's our chance. Open.
Apparently 1 waspy boy.
Good job, I'm just lucky to
Great.
done.
I've got it.
Giant ass birds that are also dragons. I'm just gonna go on with this, see what it is. Because Milliam should have her full thing, so.
Bring it on. I can do this. Light! Rain upon us! I won't lose. Hip! Here I go! There! Now's our chance! Kalista, go, go! Lead!
What was she doing with her hand?
No problem. Righto! There! No problem. Light! Rain upon us! Here I go!
I thought that healed.
That's for you!
Said that last time, didn't I?
Right.
Oh, it's Blessed Arrow that heals, the heavenly gift that gives the insight. Okay.
Righto! Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
Let's get going. Yeah. Sit.
Enemy.
My turn. Sit.
I'll handle it.
Onward.
Right. Too slow. Now. Gotcha. My turn.
Let's move.
Onward.
No problem. Let's go. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, wow. Did more than I expected on
Made
that.
it out and
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive. Now's our chance.
Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited for the burst.
Understood. Now.
Got you. My turn.
Told you you wanted to be up here, G. Silly kitty.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
I can do this. I'll handle it.
Here I go.
Understood.
My turn. Gotcha. Right. That takes.
This is a tough one.
Good work.
I find it is actually better to just walk because if I want to fight enemies to get my craft points up, then
All right.
Right.
I'm going to have to constantly mount and dismount.
Okay.
My turn.
No problem.
All right.
Okay.
Let's move.
No problem.
Understood.
There. I'll handle it. Now. Gotcha. It's over. I'll handle it.
Let's move.
I can do this.
You know, it's kind of weird because, like, obviously Trails of Cold Steel was such a massive disappointment from a storytelling perspective, and yet the gameplay was like kind of a neat transition from 2D to 3D that was nice. And I thought, boy, like, Cold Steel 1 can only be better, right?
Okay, it's safe for now.
I thought they're so ingrained with how they do things in these games. There's no way that they change things up too much that it becomes a bad experience. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Let's move.
Boy, was I wrong.
Now's our chance.
An opening. Understood. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Too slow.
Right. Now. Open.
Here I go.
I'll handle it.
All right.
Right. Fire. Too slow. My turn. Now. Gotcha.
Let's move.
Understood. Ceasing hostilities.
Open.
Should be an elite enemy there, yeah. The feeling went at delay pops. What's that?
My turn.
Let's move.
All right.
No problem. My turn.
Let's move. Now.
An opening.
Done.
Excellently handled.
I spy with my little eye.
Oh, when he gets a delay, yeah. Yep, he's got a impede, I think. Yeah. Yeah, impede is really good. But they've designed all the bosses to not really be vulnerable to status debuffs in this game. Like, you have this freedom with status debuffs, and then they've made all the enemies basically immune to them. So I probably won't have the same status builds that I had with the previous games.
Good work,
Yep, exactly, Botsy. Even if it's just like burn or something, you know, like a damage over time kind of thing. It doesn't have to be that you can like completely trivialize the boss or anything. But maybe like, you know, having like a silence on the boss allows them to force them to use skills instead of magic. And maybe the skills are a little bit more manageable than the magic spells that it offers, or, you know, it's to counter it like a small heal or something like that. Or maybe you want the small heal and you want to force them to use it because you can out damage it or something like that. You know, just build and design your bosses and enemies. Don't just have HP sponge until it's dead when it just blasts you. So you're just spamming heal, spamming damage, spam heal, spam, you know, make their number go down, make your number go up, the end. Oh, there was dialogue that was basically exactly graph. Yeah. Is it homage? I think it's more like what's the thing when you take somebody else's work? Plagiarism. That's the one. Thanks for saving the horse. Here, we turned it into meat for you. And off he goes. I like how their answer to try and like shake things up in this game's questing system was to just make you kill 3 elites instead of 1. Alright, quests are done. Those took way longer than any other quest I think has ever done, taken in any of these games that I played, which is all of them. All of them up to this point anyway. So I played Sky 1, 2, and 3, Azure 0, and Cold Steel 1. Where do I actually go? Right, South Islands. I know now. I should be able to get like all the treasures now too. I think I got everything in here. Yep. Because it's fast forwarded, so it's just the animation is being fast forwarded too. So of course it's funny.
I'll handle it.
Onward. Begin.
Oh yeah, Overdrive builds up crop points for everybody. Not Overdrive, but Burst. Everybody gets crop points for this.
Now's our chance.
An opening. Onward. There. Now.
Got you.
You're finished.
Right. My turn.
Let's move. That's that. Let's keep moving.
That built up everybody's crop points pretty handedly. Oh. Well, that's pretty goofy. The sound effect helps.
My turn. Gotcha.
My turn.
Understood. There. Here's our chance.
Got you.
Right. Now's our chance. Open. It's not a now. Gotcha. Right. Hang in there. Thanks. My turn. Okay.
Too slow. Understood.
Let's move.
Okay. Gotcha.
Onward. Ha! Here I go. Sit!
Oh, please, now! Ropen! Okay, now. Gotcha! Right, now! Ropen! Good job, Lisa. I'm just lucky to be
Alright, everybody's capped out again. Except for anybody on sit out, yeah. Which eventually they'll get by going to an inn anyway, so I'll worry about that later. In fact, I probably could have done it when I was back in town. I could have just stayed at the camp's inn.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa! Yeah! Whoa, whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I excited for Silk Song? I mean, I enjoyed Hollow Knight, but it wasn't like one of my major games or anything like that, so am I excited for it? Sure. But it's more like tempered expectations, you know? It's like, hey, cool, fun game that I want to play. You know what I mean? I'm sure there are people out there that are expecting it to be the God tier game of the year, masterpiece of all time, because it took them 7 years to make it, even though the development team is only 3 people. But, you know, if it wasn't unrealistic expectations, would it really be gamers? It's gonna be Gaius and Millium, right? So that they have their thing. Also true of Janine. But it's more like they expect it to be the most masterful creation in the history of time. Which of course it's not going to be because it's impossible. Oh, this is not good. I probably should have waited on that craft in order for them to grow up, group up first.
Here I go! There!
It's my turn.
There!
Here I go! Yup! Finish him, Gaius!
Right! It's my turn. It's my turn.
Now!
Gotcha! I'm done for.
All right. Take this. Leave it to me. We're unbeatable.
Why do you hate FF16 so much? Were you here when we played it and you were like super into it?
I'm awesome. Yeah.
Alright, one more chest up here.
Soldats.
We should avoid getting too close.
Agreed. Let's go another way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's a treasure chest.
That plateau was around here, right?
Yeah.
If they have Lammy take us up, I brought a rope ladder with it that has the exact same graphics as the previous rope ladder that was there. Strange how the Jaeger forces and us happen to use the exact same rope ladder.
Okay.
They definitely can't see us if we're here. We have direct line of sight on the tower, and there's no mountains in the way preventing them from seeing us. Oh, okay. They shouldn't be able to see us from here. Do you know how line of sight works? Not to mention, do you know how height advantage works? There's no foliage or trees to block their view. There's no mountains or cliffs or rocks. And they have the advantage of height, which lays out the lane in front of them very easily. I just... Look how there's nothing along the mountainside that would offer us an opportunity to get close to it. How is this sneaking in? We just walked up to the tower from a different direction. There was no sneaking in. Okay, that watchtower is quite bigger than I thought. It's very possible that they have a place to store the mechs. At least a very big garage. And they could use it as a base, a very, very minor base, but yes, they could definitely actually use it. Like at the very least, we could have like gone around like the edge of a cliff or something and stuck around behind it or something, but no, it's just like we just walked right in front of the tower from a different direction instead. This war is dragging? Dude, it's been a month. Wars usually last like years, so, you know. Our mission is to infiltrate the watchtower and disable the orbital wave janner. Stay alert. Right. I find it funny that this is like an actual military mission and they're like really quick and concise and to the point. But then other times they'll like engage a random enemy and just like, our mission is to defeat this enemy. Who is with me? Or some bullshit like that. And it's just like, where? This is such campy dialogue. But like an actual military infiltration, they're like keeping it concise and to the point, and like this actually makes sense, you know? A nice subtle infiltration of kick down the door and kill everybody in the way.
Enemy sighted. Prepare for battle. All right.
I'll handle it.
Here I go. Now!
An opening, right.
Oh, is that so? Fine. You want to play dumb games?
Ceasing hostilities.
Win dumb
Let's
prizes.
Move onward.
I know we just infiltrated this dungeon or this military installation, but we should take a break, you know? I am really tired.
Okay.
My turn.
Understood.
There. Right. Now. Open. Okay.
Let's move. Now!
I mean, you're not wrong, Nikki, except for all the ruckus you cause, you know?
Okay.
Let's move. That's the power of the 8 League.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
Got the sauce. Oh, how nice of them to die in perfect symmetry there. Oh, is this the Sky 2 dungeon design? Get the red, blue, and the green key. Each opens the door to get you to the next area. Bring one of the keys back to each area in order to get a treasure chest.
It's over. All right. Here's our chance.
Got you.
My turn. Done.
It's like, did you think we forgot about this dungeon since it's been 5 games, or it's like that's what they're trying to get away with? Oh, maybe it's just closed. Okay. Ah, I see. That's out of sight of power.
Scoochy, scoochy, scoosh. Is it really necessary for us to crawl in here?
Le Fort. I have Le Fort. You cannot defeat me now that I have Le Fort. This is the dungeon crawler now.
My turn.
My turn.
Understood.
I can do this. Now. Open. My turn.
Here I go. Sit.
No problem. Fire.
Onward.
Okay.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I was just thinking.
I can do this. All
I
right.
wonder if there's like a
Let's keep on
strategy
moving.
to changing your link target
Okay,
every
let's
time
move
you
onward.
attack.
I can do this.
Like, okay, it's Reen's turn. I link with Fee so that I can get the chance to do link attack with status debuffs. Then Claire's turn comes up and I attack. And before I attack, I link with Fee for a chance to do status debuffs. You know what I mean? Not to mention they'll have the higher attack power instead of just linking and leaving it. Could really game the system that way, I think.
Right. Let's go. I'll handle it.
My turn. Sit.
Onward.
I'll handle it. I can do this. All right. Let's keep on moving.
Just.
Yeah, I mean, of course, obviously, if you're doing it with someone like Laura who has a really high attack power, you're also getting more damage out. Although it really kind of does bank on the idea that you're using a lot of regular attacks. I suppose, like, skills also have the chance to stagger for extra attacks, but still.
My turn. I can do this. Now your chance.
Honestly, regular attacks are pretty commonly used, at least with my build, because of like there's a lot of build up and burn kind of design with the way I play these games usually. Ah, it's Jaegers. All right. Where is your master? Where is your Jägermeister? Oops, I accidentally mashed through that.
Stay alert, everyone.
Right. Right.
Curse you!
Done. But we can't relax yet. I'm so glad. Look at me go!
Why can't I rob them of stuff? Let me relieve them of their equipment, you know?
Not another duct.
Wah, wah, wah.
Come on, who cares if the boys get a sneak peek of your panties? I do.
Milliam.
Like it straight up cannot like be normal, can it? It's just always weird.
Well, right. Okay.
Let's move.
Onward.
I'll handle it. Right.
Oh. I need
Here I go.
not you.
All
I
right.
need you. Oh. Oh. Do those two have it? No, I don't have the combo thingy with them.
There. I'll handle it. Done.
I see.
But we can't.
Maybe I missed a blue chest that gives them the parrying. I don't know. I'm guessing actually it'll be much later that they get the parrying because she's an optional character. Well, I mean optional and like
I can do this.
you didn't have to choose her to come here, which means because like the blue chests are clearly set up to give the 3 party members that you get their link attack options,
Okay. Now.
which means that I won't get them here for
I'll handle it.
what's her name, Icy Maiden Lady. Maybe in some kind of central area where I can choose everybody all at once, or at the end of the game when I have everybody with me, if that's a thing. Or maybe halfway through the game. Wait, they underestimated us? Are these the same people?
Here I go.
Wait, nobody had any craft points? Thought I had craft points on everybody else.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Because it's considered an ambush.
I'm sorry. Can you handle this?
I'll handle this.
Understood. I leave this to you.
I've got this.
This is my hard order.
Curse you!
Okay. Yes, sir.
impossible!
My
Curse you!
Done. We can't relax yet. Done.
I've got it.
Level up. I think they were the last of them because I can just sense it. Gray Yuffie, Fee. Yeah, her outfit is exactly Yuffie's. White short shorts and a green furry top, but she has a jacket and a scarf over it. That's literally the same outfit, almost identical. She just doesn't have like the little shoulder guard. What was I gonna do? Okay, well, clearly the boss is up there, which means I want to go. Fight some enemies. If they do respawn at all, anyway. I do see markers, so I think they do.
No problem. Okay.
Got you!
Onward.
Here I go!
Too slow. My turn. I can do this.
Understood. There. Here's our chance.
Gotcha.
Hey, wow, happy birthday,
really know
Suntop.
how to-
Nice. Really dipping into being over the hill, eh?
Okay.
My turn!
All right. There. Now.
Gotcha. Right. Okay.
My turn!
Understood. Here's our chance.
Gotcha.
You really know how.
Combo thing is like a bits cheer thing where you can combo together a bunch of bits to get like an effect on the screen after the combo finishes. So it'll be like an overlay on the Twitch browser window.
My turn.
Let's move!
All right.
Okay. No problem.
My turn! Now's our chance!
Done.
Understand.
Okay. Done. But we can't.
You're just charging the combo, dude. It's all right, man. I appreciate it. Honestly, I don't really discourage the combos per se, but I would say that with the combos you can't get the custom bit alerts that we do in the channel. So nobody really uses them here because they just do normal cheers, you know?
Too slow. Now.
Got you!
Okay.
All right. Here's our chance.
Also, you can't apply it to viewer choice because you can't really put a chat message in, which means it's not reading the chat, which means that the mod, the software that I have can't detect where you're voting for. Which is another deterrent to the combo system for us. I mean, for other people, it might be awesome to like get the whole combo going and everything, but the other bonuses that I've developed for this channel for cheers and donations and stuff, you know, just don't work. With the combo system, so we already have like fun things and interactions that we can do with channel support already. So nothing's respawning. All the people always are knocked unconscious. All the animals are always killed. Nothing's respawning. There's no door transitions, so I can't force a respawn of the enemies. That's fine. I'm actually going to take my break now anyway, so maybe by the time I get back from my break, everything will respawn. So we'll just do that, and then when I come back if I have some respawns that'll allow me to do that. All right, I'm gonna take my break. Be back in about 5 or so minutes. Just gonna grab some grub and, you know, water and bathroom and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna leave you some tunes, and I'll be back in a few. Hang tight. Alrighty, I'm back. Got some tea. Ate some food. I'm just gonna run back and see if we can see if any enemies respawn at all. Try and get that craft point farm on. I can't help but feel that they made this one continuous dungeon in order to not allow the player to farm their crafts up. Cause like, it really seems as if they're trying to punish S-crafts in this game versus the previous entries, you know? Yep. No enemy respawns. Yeah, we got a few that respawned and then it just stopped. And there's only the one screen transition. So if I can transition screens at the top there and not automatically engage the boss, then I can come back in and get some enemy respawns, because screen transition is the only thing that respawns enemies, guaranteed. Oh.
My turn.
All right, now.
Gotcha! My turn. Right, fire!
Too slow.
I'll hit it. Done.
Also, I'm kind of close to some levels, so that'll help as well.
I can do it. My turn.
Also, I can see that I'm going over the 10,000 HP threshold here.
You're done. Absolute victory. Okay. Onward.
Here I go.
I can do this.
Too slow.
I'll hit it.
All right, there. Now.
Gotcha!
You're finished.
Here I go. We'll cut our own path.
Huh? I'm a...
We'll cut you.
Right.
Onward. Here's our chance.
Gotcha! Okay.
Let's move. Too slow. Now.
You're done. Okay. Right.
Onward. There.
My turn.
I'll hit it. I can do this. All right. Let's keep on
Almost
moving.
there. One more ought to do it. Well, one more will definitely do it unless it's a very small battle formation.
Enemies. Let's move.
That is not a small battle formation.
All right, there.
No problem. I'll hit it.
My turn.
Onward.
Right. Marcus, I'll hit it now.
Got you.
It's over. Hip.
hostilities. Let's.
You know what I just realized about this game is that I feel like I know why the miss rate and everything is such a pain and why everything is so HP spongy. I think they're trying to encourage arts use because I think with the previous game you didn't really need to use arts at all, hardly, mostly just defensive stuff. That's what I did anyway. And the cast time for arts in this game was significantly reduced, it seems, and the penalty for crafts was significantly increased, or specifically S crafts anyway, or whatever. But the thing is, the problem with that mentality is that what they didn't do was reduce the cost of arts, because like even just these mid-tier spells are like 120, and what I have like 680. I get like a few casts and I'm out. Trying to do that through the battles, like through the dungeons, battles in the dungeons, and it's like you're not gonna, you know, you're not gonna get anything out of that. It's not gonna carry very long. Now there is the saving grace of they changed it back to leveling up gives you full EP again,
Right.
so
It's
that's
just above here.
that's a nice little benefit. But still, it feels like they're trying to encourage arts use and less S-craft use. Because everything is also very HP spongy comparatively. All right, Lammy. Hold it right there, Class 7.
I sincerely regret to inform you that won't be possible.
Disabling it before reinforcements arrive.
I recognize that voice.
Yeah.
One's my
It's gotta
favorite
be
song, ABBA song. I don't know what. I wouldn't know, like. If I heard one, I'd be like, oh, I recognize that. But I can't name you one.
Phantom Thief B? What are you doing here?
So you finally revealed yourself. I take it you're here as one of Ouroboros' enforcers.
Ha ha! It's a pleasure to meet you, Icy Maiden. I'm flattered a woman as stunning as you is so remarkably well informed of yours truly. Good day to you all, fair students of Class 7. I need no introduction, I'm sure, but if I may kindly refresh
Not
your
even bargain
memories,
bin Kefka. He's not mad, he's just
I am Blue Block,
Flamboyant?
enforcer number 10 of Ouroboros, also known as the Phantom Thief. I've been longing to meet you all again during these months we've been apart. Our meeting in Ymir was lovely, but lamentably far too brief.
Ugh.
What are you doing here anyway?
Yeah.
If you're planning on getting in
Yeah.
our way, we're not backing down without a fight.
Ha ha! Please, there's no need to be so aggressive.
Wait, isn't Blanc white?
I live
In French?
for the pursuit of beauty. And so it was that I came to this distant land today. Obstructing you is but a secondary objective.
I don't remember. I never Frenched anything in my entire life. That sounds sad and pathetic.
What are you implying?
How could you not understand? Look around you. This land is rife with the exquisite scent of nature, as well as home to an abundance of life. But once the flames of war sweep these highlands, all of what we see will be lost in mere moments.
It's rife with nature and life. Pans over to like completely dead area with not even a speck of green. It's like they started to make a forest down there and they just kind of gave up with the texturing. Well, I think it's technically rendered in. Yeah, it's rendered. You can tell it's rendered. because unless it's like a weird skybox. Hold on. Right here, you can see like the. Where is it? Right here, you can see this line going through here. It's basically like a like two triangles connecting line, and it makes it seem like it definitely makes it look like it's rendered. Although it could also be a skybox, and that's like where the skybox is kind of cutting around because the skybox is very like polygonal. Like it's almost like an octagon. But based on the amount of detail on it, I don't think it's a skybox. I think that is rendered in, and then when you look at the background and then you see like the blue mountains and all that, that's the skybox.
And the one thing that could make it all the more breathtaking is the moment where it is robbed of its own beauty. What other reason would one such as myself have to come here, other than to witness such a dazzling demise?
You son of a...
You really are messed up in the head.
Lord Blue Blanc, that should be enough playing around.
Her!
What's with that doll?
Huh?
The Ashen Awakener and his supporters have been sighted. While currently doing so is not outlined as part of our objective, I think it may be best to capture them while we have the chance.
Why, I couldn't agree more. And yet there are times when the prologue to a battle is sweeter than the finest of wines. Simply carrying out orders without taking the time to enjoy the opportunities they present seems rather a shame, don't you think?
I think not.
Who is she?
She's the one who kidnapped Elise and Princess Alphen. She was acting on orders from Vita, but she was the one who did it while using that black doll of hers.
A little thing like her did all that?
He's fun in short bursts. Yeah, he can be all right. Blue Blanc is definitely a character. He doesn't bother me too much, but he definitely gets way too much screen time for his wacky style that just becomes annoying after a while.
But why?
So I can agree with that. Honestly, I kind of like the silliness of Blue Blanc always trying to mess with the group that in question that you're playing as with like his little riddles. While the quests themselves are really, really poorly designed because they're way too vague, the idea that he is always messing with you with like these little silly riddles as like side quests is kind of silly. Like I think it's fun. I think it's one of the repeated isms of the game. Kind of.
Are you with the
fun.
Society?
It's one of the ones I like.
What did you do with Elise and Princess Alphen?
The Society? I presume you are referring to Ouroboros. Negative. I do not belong to that organization.
It's as she says, sadly, she's not among our numbers. I wouldn't go so far as to deny that she has any but for the present, think of her as a delightful little someone cooperating with the Noble Alliance, much like ourselves.
It's a button. That's a big button. Thank you, Keistas, for that 42 months of Prime. Now you have the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Like Zephyr.
I appreciate that.
And like Crow, too.
We don't have time to waste with idle chatter. I believe this discussion has gone on for long enough. My name is Altina Orion. My codename is Black Rabbit.
There's that unnecessary
And this is Clown Soleil.
Zumerian social interaction. Where's that treatise on Zumerian etiquette?
Commencing apprehension of targets.
Black Rabbit. And her name's Orion, too.
You're just itching for a fight, aren't ya? Come on, Lammy. I say we give her what she wants.
Ha ha! How wonderful! A contest of strength between black and white. Ready yourselves, Class 7. When last we met, you tasted of bitter, unripened fruit. Allow me to sample how much you've matured since.
Here he comes! A wind that blows across the highlands. Grant us strength.
Guy said just had to have his little win comment, didn't he? Alright, so we burn and then and then we do a what you call it thingy. Oh, actually La dropped the poison on her. How about that?
Wonderful!
Health depleting. Curious. Forming barrier. My turn. Here goes. Overdrive! Let's get this over with.
Leave it to me! Here I go.
Okay, it did exactly what I expected it to do. Good.
You're done. I'll handle it. And now.
Got you. Have some of me.
Forming barrier. Right. All right. Okay. And done.
Please, let's move. Burn to ash. My minions.
Ads, is it? I don't really care if those characters up front are muted. Oh, I do care about all that, though. It's her that's casting it? Okay.
Let's go. My turn. And done. Now.
Got you.
Oh, thank you.
Have some of me.
Now.
My turn.
Boy, that was not enough of a heal, was it?
Thanks. Too slow.
Understood.
I can do this. My turn. And done. Forming barrier.
They really do not like her, do they?
Understood.
My turn.
What? My minions! Yeah!
Thanks. Too slow. No
That's actually the perfect thing to get reflected, actually. So
Let's
it
go.
worked out.
I'll handle it. And
All right. What such?
Nice.
My turn.
Oh, his ads go away. Nice.
Now! Now, Pete!
This is bad. I can do this. Mission failed.
Nice.
But how? All right, let's keep on moving.
Gradual HP, regenerate HP is low. Oh, I don't really care about that one. Physical reflect when HP is low. 1 time per battle. Evasion up 5%. These are all pretty much the same.
That's what
I'm so done. I'm awesome.
No complaints here.
Damn, they're strong.
Ah, marvelous. Your taste is so much sweeter than I was expecting. It looks as though they don't intend to be taken without a fight, milady.
Raising threat level appropriately. The white doll fought more ably than the specifications I was informed of suggested as well.
Really? Still, you're connected too, aren't you?
So, ready to start talking, Altina?
Yeah. I mean, we had this whole thing when they first introduced the character in Sky 2. Pretty sure it's Sky 2 when
Where are
they
Elise
no.
and
I think it
Princess
was Sky 1 when they first introduced Blue Blanc.
Better not be a scratch
So like,
on them.
he's pretty much been in every single game, I
I
think.
don't know the answer to your question. I've yet to be informed of their whereabouts since I delivered them to Lord Rufus Alborea.
Wait, Rufus?
Isn't that Eustace's brother?
It sure is.
He's been making quite the name for himself as the Noble Alliance's chief of staff. It was largely thanks to his skill that the Imperial Army's armored divisions have become split throughout the country. His sharp mind for politics has played no small part either.
Can't believe Rufus Shinra's being a dick. Oh wait, no I can actually.
Why would he do that?
Because he's a noble? Are you dumb?
Regardless, you two seem to know the answers to many questions we've had regarding matters within the Alliance. And we plan on having you answer each and every one of them once we've seen our operation through.
I don't understand.
How very pitiful. They don't seem to realize that we still hold the upper hand.
Oh, this a thing all over again?
What the?
I can't move.
Is this shadow weaving?
Is it Haro in Persona 5? I haven't been
It is
listening,
but one
honestly,
of
but
many
well,
skills
to
I
the
possess.
I haven't been listening for the voice, you know.
And now each and every one of you are caged birds, powerless.
He did this exact same thing in a previous game against all your characters.
How could we have known he could do this?
I forget.
How could I have been so careless?
Commencing apprehension of targets.
But not to worry. We won't be whisking you away from this land just yet. I wouldn't want to deny you the chance to watch it burn.
This isn't over yet.
Ring, wait!
You're not doing what I think you're doing, are you?
Ring, you don't have to do this.
Coconut, stop it.
Ha ha! You're as fascinating as always. With the strength of an ogre, you may very well be able to break free of my shadow weaving. Go! Unleash the mystery within yourself!
It's not the best.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, hey, it's Maid.
What?
But she's also an enforcer. Why would she dispel this? Oh, because Alicia.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Were those wires?
Sharon?
How in the world? Is that really you, Sharon? But of course, I've come to collect you, my lady. And I'm relieved to see so many of your classmates are in good health.
Now here's a face I wasn't expecting to bump into on foreign soil.
They're both enforcers, by the way,
This
so.
too must be the will of the goddess. Nay, perhaps it would be more fitting to think it the guidance of our Grandmaster. It's been some time, Enforcer number 9.
I'm afraid it's neither. I am a loyal servant of the Rhineford family. What more reason do I need to come to Lady Elisa's aid?
Thank you, Sharon.
Enforce these nuts. Come here. Yeah, I got Chi and Coconut now.
She's still the same super maid as always.
She couldn't have appeared at a better time.
So your love and devotion is for the Rhineford family now? What of your love for the Grandmaster?
All I'm doing is prioritizing the Rhineford family over my duties as a member of Ouroboros. Nothing more, nothing less.
Ha! I see. I take it you've no intention of following the same path as Joshua and Ren.
That path was closed to me long ago. Still, if you intend to harm those I love in your pursuit of beauty, then I'll show not the slightest
Coconut,
mercy in serving
stop
your
it.
ambitions.
You're being a butthead. Ugh. He just insists on, like, pawing at my chest, dragging and snagging my shirt. Could be. I don't know.
Talk about scary. Sharon!
I couldn't be more pleased to hear as much from the severing chains. Very well. Then I shall respond in kind with all that I...
What are you all doing down there?
Fighting each other.
No.
An Alliance airship.
They're back already?
So, you think you can infiltrate our watchtower and get away with it, do you? Stay right where you are. You're under arrest.
They've brought soldats too!
This isn't good. We're completely surrounded.
And we were so close to disabling that jammer, too. It's time we retreat.
What boorish fools.
1 second.
Still, even if we were to leave, you have nowhere left to run.
That's where you're wrong.
Oh?
Is this what was mentioned in that report? Are you calling Valimar? Oh! Is he all ready to go? He should have plenty of mana now.
Right. Heed my call. Valimar, the
Told ya.
Ashen Knight!
Here's the same gameplay loop again.
Acknowledged.
Such beauty.
I assume that to be the Ashen Knight.
We'll take care of that airship and the soldats. I'll leave everything here to you guys.
Rean?
You seriously gonna jump? Stop! That's dangerous!
It's okay, the power of teleporting. Oh wow, that's really poorly animated. They couldn't even have them like move forward. Like, is there an issue with the way that models locked onto the environment with this game engine or something? Because that was really sad. That was a very sad animation. That was pathetic.
What's the ash-colored knight doing here? You really have joined forces with the Imperial Army, haven't you?
No, we haven't. But we're not going to stand by and let anyone threaten the peace of Nord.
Don't get cocky, kid. Back me up from above. May glory shine upon us for defeating that knight, presenting it to Duke Kyan. Yes, sir.
Stay aware of what's happening in the sky. If you get caught off guard because you were too busy dealing with the enemies on the ground, it's gonna hurt.
I know. We're just going to have to find an opening and take advantage of it.
Use your links well.
Cumulative 5 bravery points, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, look. I hate your weakness.
Okay.
I guess I could do the... Well, it's only 3 turns, right? I don't know if that's actually going to be worth it, but...
It's working! Keep it up! Okay.
Kind of bummed that every one of these robot fights is just 1v or 1v however many, you know? Why not have some allies? You know, why don't my allies get some things as well, you know?
My turn. It's working. Keep it up.
Eggs are too expensive right now. Can't do that.
Bring it on. I'll handle it. Wait, just one more. I'll handle it. It's working. Keep it up. This is bad.
Oh.
Okay. Charging him up.
Oh, it restores EP. Oh.
Bring it on! Is that all? Is that all?
There's no, like, actual heal, is there, I guess? Like, I could defend for a long time, but that's all I can do. I guess Morning Moon a couple times. Just to minimize the damage taken.
Bring it on!
It doesn't stagger them anymore.
That's my turn. Just a little more.
Oh, she can heal. Okay. Cool. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's actually kind of good where your helper is like provides the utility, you know?
You didn't do half bad that time.
How can this be happening?
The victory's mine! Unless you're in the mood for round 2.
Withdraw! We're abandoning the Watchtower! To the airship! A rendezvous with the forces in Erebonia! Yes, sir!
Once again, you never actually win any of the battles. They just always get away. Nobody actually suffers. And all of your accomplishments feel so underwhelming. And just, I hate that about these games. And they do it like almost every single time there's a major battle.
They're running away. Not quite the original plan, but all's well that ends well.
Also, we just let them,
That's mission complete, I guess.
you know?
Master Reen gave a most impressive performance, didn't he?
I just hope he doesn't make a habit of jumping off of rooftops.
He may be reckless from time to time, but we wouldn't have him any other way.
I suppose it's time we take our leave. Know that I leave with no regrets. I was able to behold the famous Ashen Knight in person, and for that, it was all worthwhile. Do you have any objections, Black Rabbit?
Not especially. Being presented the opportunity to adjust the threat levels of multiple targets at once proved beneficial for me as well.
They're getting away!
Don't move.
I thought we
questions,
just
and
always
we
let
know
them
you're
get
the one
away.
with the answers.
We always just let them give away, but now all of a sudden we're gonna try to stop them?
Just risen for the Erebonian stage. I wonder what incredible fate will befall our actors. I cannot
Yeah, it's only
wait to
chapter 1,
see
2,
how each
idiots.
of you play your respective
I'm guessing
roles.
then that chapter 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, and 1, 3 is getting all of your teammates back together, and then it'll actually go to Act 2 or whatever.
My part in all this is long been said, but feel free to sit among the audience and watch. There is nothing in this world that could cause my love for the Rhineford family to sway. Excuse us.
Dude, that's the keyboard warriors that sit there and defend corporations. That's them right there, manifested into a character.
Orion, Eric Etman, may we meet again.
Yeah, totally! And see you, Sammy!
Sammy?
Please refrain from confusing Clown Soleus.
If you would, do pass on my
Boy, these
regards
teleports
to
really
Ring
take a long
Schwartz.
time to generate their charge. And what's really funny is sometimes the teleports are just like, blink, we're done. And then other times it's like, for half an hour.
And now, I bid you adieu.
Convenient villain teleport!
That was exhausting.
At least we were able to make it through unscathed.
Now that they're gone, we should set about disabling that device. Once that's done, the Highlands should start returning to normality.
Yeah, you're, And just how do you know what we're here for?
Oh, I always know what you're thinking, my lady.
That's our Sharon.
That's our Sharon, who happens to be part of the organization that is against everybody in the world. That silly Sharon. Oh, dear. Did we just flip the switch and leave, or did we, like, actually disable it and take it apart, you know? A new sword from the defeated Spiegel? Oh, I see. We didn't actually save your homeland. Actually, all we did was disable a communication tower, but the conflict is still going on here. I mean, I guess we beat up some of the mechs, but still. Fucking Schmitty. God damn it. Damn, that actually is. Wow. Interesting. Also, it doesn't need the hype. It doesn't need it. You know? But also, it's a really smart decision because of the long time it took for them to develop it. First off, it hasn't even been that long. It's been 7 years. Big fucking deal. Like, there are 3 people, you know? So the overhype of the game is going to make it so many people are just going to trash it no matter what. It's not going to be, like, giving them blowjobs while they're playing, so it's trash or some shit like that, right? Like, that's how dumb some of these people are. And they will just trash the game because it's got hype behind it for a long period of hype and lots of memes. It's the same thing with Half-Life 3. It's why it'll never be released. But yeah, like, they know what they have is likely to be at the very least well received for the most part. But with the way things are right now and the way people treat, like, the way games are presented, it's like, it's swear, man, you could have some of the best games ever made and people will still trash it and call it absolute garbage for no reason other than, like, it didn't do the exact thing that they wanted or some other kind of obnoxious thing or culture war bullshit or whatever. And it's so annoying because they're actively making gaming spaces worse, not just by being shit tier people, but by taking amazing games and trashing them for no reason other than their dumbassery. And so we get worse games because of them. And so, like, the fact that all of that exists along with the whole 7-year hype thing, not having any prior reviews is, like, the smartest decision that they could do. And also, it's just honestly, for a game that has a name, I think all developers should do that. If you have, like, brand power, fuck them, you know? They don't need your help, or you don't need their help, you know? And game journalism right now is extremely bad. So, yeah. We still haven't chosen a side to fight on yet. We're going to go fight for no reason and for no values and for no side, apparently. I'm not a game journalist. I don't get paid to do it. I do it because I want better games and I want games to be accountable for bad designs. But yeah. Oh, now it makes so much sense, Cheese. Oh, fuck, dude. I was observing a conversation about the new Alien stuff series things that's coming out, and I like, there was a shit tier person involved in this, and knowing now that the culture war bro idiots are attacking that series because female protagonist, now it makes sense to what I was reading, because the shit tier person was, what these idiots do is they try to frame it as like, oh, I don't like the writing, or it didn't connect with me, or some other bullshit, and it's completely garbage, because they'll like jerk off to the awesome game of where you play as a dog and think it's like masterful storytelling, and then when a female protagonist hops in, it's like, well, I can't relate. It's like, but you relate to the dog, you know? Fuck out of here, you know? It's just idiotic, stupid bullshit, culture war garbage. Hate it. They have the worst fucking opinions on the planet, and we give them a forum to speak on it. Yeah, exactly that, No Name, yeah. Like, we need to collectively just send them away, you know? Don't give them a forum, don't give them responses, don't give them time of day. Well, apparently we're just teleporting from wherever now. We don't need the PowerPoint or whatever, the spirit station or whatever. We just teleport from wherever now. They've already broken that rule. Honestly, I should like keep a list of when they break their own rules. You know? In video game, because it's kind of all the time. They just keep breaking their rules. Like, we're only supposed to be able to teleport to and from the spirit street points or whatever. Spirit path. How do you guys know what the spirit path did? You guys all have your eyes closed, the ones that were talking about it. You ever notice that? How often their eyes are closed during their talking? It's also very common, if you notice it, which I have noticed it, a lot of time during informational discussion, whatever, they always start off with their eyes closed in the first part, and then in the second part, open them. It's like a really slow blinking, but it's, if you just start to notice it, it becomes really apparent that they have a very one-dimensional approach to writing. Everything is very one-dimensional. The way characters interact, the way characters speak, the way characters are written, the way characters are portrayed, it's all extremely one-dimensional. Also, why are we bringing an enforcer here? It's a good thing we never need to repair this thing, too. We fight it in battle, and it just, you know, we're good. So, you ever notice how all the interactions with everybody is always like, whenever a character that's not Reen gets, what do you call it, like, they reunite, it's always like, hey, it's good to see you again. But whenever it's Reen, it's like this 8-hour hug and this, like, spilling their guts and everything kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it's like part of this troop of people where she's a servant to, and so she calls Valimar, a friend of the group, essentially as Master Valimar. I guess it is fitting. He may have gotten shot in the back about 5 times with a machine gun, but it's okay. We just put some bandages around his waist and around his shoulder, and he was good to go. Sharon joined the party? Wait, what? Well, I did not expect that. With reenacting as a medium, Alyssa and Sharon can now use overdrive when linked with one another. Oh. Well, weirdly, the way Sharon was treated, it was like she was godly on the same level as the enforcers. So surely she's gonna be like level 110 versus my level 65, 70, right? Also, I know that the enforcers are kind of able to do sort of whatever they want in a way. They're just kind of like agents of chaos and they just kind of go around doing whatever bullshit they want, but like there's a general sort of focus or plan. And it seems really weird to have an enforcer join our party and then like fight other enforcers. It's not like she was an enforcer like Ren and then decided to, you know, fight against them. She just, well, I'm her maid, so you know I gotta fight for it. What about your convictions? Where do your convictions actually lie? Do you just want to protect Alyssa, or do you want to be an enforcer? Because you can't do both. They're in conflict to one another. 100% KO. Oh. And it's on all. Got some bondage points. Oh, the foot bath, okay. I thought it was gonna be like, wait, all this like tension and all of a sudden they're just gonna like jump into the bath together? That seems weird. She chose to return to the general store because that's where we had the character placed, and we didn't actually move them at all because that would take effort in the programming. God, I'm so fucking pessimistic with this game, aren't I? But like, it deserves it in a way, you know? Like, the game started it, chat, okay? She starts with level 0? Well, that's slightly aggravating. They all do. They all start with level 0. Why? We're like working on level 2s with half of this. Found a hidden quest. I mean, there's definitely things I want here, but oh wow. Confused right out of the gate? Hey, what's up, Kim? Wait, I don't want to... Wait, who's that other one there? Oh. I can't do hers, but I can do Milliam's. Okay. I should probably do Sharon, because that's the most likely one for me to use as a character. Between the ones that are available, and then Milliam. Oh, learning something about Ouroboros? Sure. This is gonna be like ting ting ting, they trained the end, okay. Tee hee, that was wonderful. You know, I just realized the whole, like, my sister as an awakener didn't make any sense. There was no reason for that whole scene in the last game. Like, they forced it out so heavy-handedly and then did nothing with it. Seems weird. I was just thinking about how, like, all of the story pacing actually makes sense if you, I keep saying yesterday that if the game actually started when you went to Laura's castle and started the game from there with like the weird energy on the castle and everything, and you know, it's just kind of this mysterious thing that like you think about as the game progresses until you get to the school when it happens again, and then like you don't know what's going on and the story just moves forward from there. So it makes sense that the story starts right there. Like the rest of the game before it, all of it, just scrap it. It's just garbage. And then start it from there, and if you need to elaborate on certain things a little bit that would happen prior, fine, whatever, you need to do it. But thinking about the pacing of the game and how things should be built up, it makes perfect sense for that to be the start of the game, except obviously cutting out a lot of the clutter and filler. But just how long into the game before you get your robot battles and how it progresses from there, and all the different power unlocks that you get, and the way that they talk about certain things in the game that were set up in the first game, but they don't elaborate on this game, so it feels awkward. Like if you never played Cold Steel 1, these would all just not make sense. But if you just took that little bit from Cold Steel 1 and applied it into a single game, it all makes perfect sense and is placed in the perfect spot. Like it just, Cold Steel 1 was just an absolute insult. Well, we learned nothing about Ouroboros. Cool. Maybe I can learn more about Ouroboros. Learn nothing about Ouroboros. True. But before the quest started, they said maybe if I talk to her, I'll learn some about Ouroboros. But yeah, maybe later on in the Affinity missions, I can learn more, so. That's not snowboarding. They didn't want to create an animation for her to be on a snowboard because that would take effort, so they just repeat the Lammy thing. Also, Lammy's animation movement is just the idle animation, but moving. Am I supposed to be going faster? There's no, like, zoom buttons or anything. He's too cool for safety gear. And they could just use the excuse of the technology level as and how it's grown as an excuse to not have it. Scythe gear? What? I don't have a Xenogear. Oh yeah, I gotta go in my room. Oh, right, I got a quest. Oh, geez, I'm fresh out of Azuki beans. Wouldn't you know it? Whenever you like go to get like a FedEx quest to like deliver something or get something from someone, it's always, ah, gee, I'm fresh out, or monkey stole it, or something like that. Sorry, you gotta go fight 18 monsters to get my, I don't know, my carrots back. Going to the chapel and I'm gonna get some Azuki beans. Did it? I don't remember that part. I freaking platinumed that game. Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let me guess. Your rock is in Deep Neverland territory? No, it's right over there. Yeah. Fucking Francois, dude. Oh, I got 2 rank ups.
Ah, you went up a rank.
1 of 2 ranks.
Here's a little something from the guild.
Luck, okay. True Gladiator, alright.
Keep it up.
That's gotta be an A rank then, right?
Wow, nice job.
I'm guessing if you miss any mission at all, it's B rank, so you have to find the hidden mission. I'm guessing there's probably only 1 or 2 hidden missions per chapter. But I've never 100% a Trails game because it's all super hidden. And I'm really surprised that they don't offer like quest tracking for the missions that are not part of the main set of missions, because the game has been going on for so long and it's always the same style, like same core structure of a game, you know? They have not really shaken it up at all in what, 10-15 years of game development. Told you, you just need bandages around the chest and over the shoulder and you're good to go. It doesn't matter that those gunshots were point blank and there was like 5 or 6 of them and they probably just turned your entire insides into Swiss cheese, but you know, anime bandages. You don't keep cheese in your house at all times? Not even like cheddar, provolone or something? We always have cheese of some kind. I mean, that's like a big chunk of what I eat, actually. Horrible cheese. Yeah, sorry. Horrible cheese. Now I just want like a big pile of some really stinky cheese, like some extra sharp white cheddar or something, or some Gruyere, not Gruyere, what's that one? Shit. It's like a really funky cheese I like. Brie isn't really funky, it's more sweet. These are my choices? Well, fee then. Okay. We'll keep this party then. What did I have before? Because I didn't have Alyssa. Who did I have here? Oh, I think it was him, and then I got Alyssa, and then I changed it out. Horrible jerky. Oh, let's check her. Oh, she got the juggler. You know, I want to change in juggler, but like I know it's gonna be garbage because everything has like super duper resistance. Actually, for Raven, I will take juggler. Actually, because the stats are relatively the same, and Raven is kind of dumb. Yeah, you get some speed up or whatever at the beginning, but like that's it, right? So I think the spells are actually better too. Yeah, you get Silverthorn and Fortuna. Both of those are already better, so yeah. She has Aegis, which I think I might like over Mobius. I mean, it has breath on it, which is hard to, it's tough to get rid of, but the Aegis has overall just way better stats, and I bet I get the reflective stuff on it, so I'm gonna swap theirs as well. Whose was the third? His had Falco, which is Insight is like a craft point regen, but all right, Megalith is almost leveled up. It's gonna trivialize random encounters more than likely. Yep, Mobius, Aegis, yeah. Oh, I know what you're thinking, dude. It's absolutely 100% not related. JK, same universe as Xenosaga, or Xenoblade. It's all connected, man. Right, I have to go into the new area. Just like the old game, you have to go into the new area before you actually get the new gear. Yep, we have Ouroboros as well, yeah. We should be careful about using Valimar recklessly, and I guarantee you the next chapter is going to go identically. Time to grab the Last of Us? Another hero enters the fray. Do we have worms connected to the Legram to the south-southeast? Only 2. We just need Laura and we're good to go. In replacement for Fee. Chronic bench warmers. Oh, randomly the higher elements are active again? Okay. We still don't have any hints as to what, like, the actual relics in this story might be. Maybe they're not following the same traditional path of, oh, look, a relic is causing a bunch of stuff and it'll open up or whatever, but, I mean, it took a long time for the last game to do it, to like, fulfill that story element. But also more than that, it could be the knights, you know?
I spy with my little eye
Tentacles.
the goods.
Right.
My turn.
No problem. Now,
An opening!
this is it for you.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done.
This is like the next tier of enemies, and they feel easier than like the middle tier of the last set of dungeons. The Greek hero Tentacles, yeah.
I spy with my little eye the good.
Flame tongue, huh? So like add a fire element or something? Oh, gotta get luck on there. Ah, okay. Just an ability. Where can we put luck? Also, you're not really gonna be attacking a lot, so that's better there. It'd be better if you had something like that. The voice breaker. Bleh. The Greek hero Bulbasaur, aka Tentacles. If quizzes are quizzical, then tests are also quizzical, actually.
An opening!
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done.
Understood. There!
My turn. I can do this.
My turn.
Understood.
Okay. Right. We made it out.
Love having plus 50% chance to hit and still missing all my attacks. Just, makes me feel good.
There's the Ebel branch line, so we're on the highway now.
We'll need to turn right to reach the town then.
Fuck you. Why, man? Let me get my treasures, bitch.
I can barely see where I'm going. Right. I'll handle it. Now.
Got you. Here I go.
All right. There!
Right.
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive.
Overdose. Drive.
Yes, sir. I'll handle it. Now.
Got you. Here I go. Now's our chance.
You're done. All right. I can do this. Okay.
My turn. Now.
Well, I mean, I would imagine the game would be balanced around that, so, you know, I wouldn't really care. Like, it's the same thing if they just didn't have treasure chests at all in the game. You know, lots of games have that.
My little eye the goods.
Boy, that's really tough to want to get rid of over that.
My turn. No problem.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're done.
All right. Here's our chance.
Gotcha. My turn. Right. Fire.
Let's move. Now.
You're done. Absolute victory.
Of course, you're gonna make me stay on the road.
I spy walls.
God damn. You're a genius, Fee. Yeah, Fee has a little bit more personality than some of the other characters, I think. But I think a lot of that is also the actress. You know, she gives the character more personality. Everybody else kind of reads the script, you know. I know because we're not wearing our uniforms, we might not look familiar because every other student, despite the school being closed down for a month, is still wearing their uniform, so it makes sense that you wouldn't recognize us without those on. Pay attention where the camera zooms in from. Once again, it panned in from the right to the left. Every time. Except for when Vita was introduced. Right to left. Well, the camera's going left to right, but it's their right side to the left side. But yeah, when Vita was introduced, the camera angle, the camera panning was reversed from their left side to right side because she has this huge slit on her dress. You know? Like if they're gonna just Control C, Control V every character intro, at least be consistent. You know, but it's like obviously drawing attention to it. They could have just put the slit on the other side, but nope. It's like they weren't capable of doing that or something? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine that if you want to have some fan service in game, it's not the complaint of that. It's that the inconsistency and it's just so like, you know, if they had just put the slit on the other side, I wouldn't have ever noticed it and I wouldn't care. But it just the fact that they so obnoxiously draw attention to it, it loses integrity because it feels like that's what you're trying to sell to the players. Yeah, how come the butler doesn't have a nice, sexy slit up his leggings there? Gonna see that, like, cooked bacon leg, you know? Some cooked bacon, yet somehow pale white. Lack of market? Says you. Alright, first things first. Weapon shop. Asagiri, that's like nigiri except ass. So it's fish ass. Raw fish ass. I don't think I can ignore that defense. Giri means ass, yes. %40 evasion. Damn. I should lean into that a little bit. I did notice that she was dodging a lot, but that's a lot. So. I mean, there's definitely some upgrades here, but they're like, they're not really upgrades, and upgrading my slots I think is more important since I don't really see anything that I absolutely want to equip, you know? So, I think we're fine. Wow, those are worthless now. Boy, they got worthless real fast. Oh. You know what's funny is if like you started this game, like you just excluded game 1 and then started this game when you went to this town and this castle, having a repeat of this dungeon at this point with more knowledge and like it opens up into something different so it can help illuminate on some kind of mystery with the castle would actually be perfect point in this game to start illuminating on the mysteries of the game that you've kind of only seen a little bit. It's once again, like I picked the perfect point, I'm pretty sure, of where this game should have started, and they should have just discarded all of Cold Steel 1. All these excuses about like oh yeah, well, development issues caused them to have to like split it into 2 games or whatever. And it's like, no, it didn't. They just made a whole bunch of nonsense and they framed it under development issues or something. No, man, they made fucking 70 hours of filler instead of focusing on the core game. Like if they just excluded all of that earlier stuff and just focused on where the meat and potatoes of the game was to actually fulfill the storytelling, give proper pacing. Oh, we might actually get a Divine Knight. Oh. Never mind, they say it's gone. Well, we know Emma's in there. Will I replace somebody with Emma? I don't think I can actually, because I can only have 3 or 2 people plus
What a pain.
a teacher or whatever, an adult.
You look awfully happy about seeing Emma again soon, though.
I do
Can't believe there's no Pokemon in the tall grass. Two voice lines. No more voice line. Yeah, no time for games. Chaos Control or something. Can you? Thank you. I guess it opens automatically. Really?
Laura! Emma!
We stumble upon them fighting the exact same enemy at the exact same point in the battle. Do they, like, they don't have an original bone in their body, dude.
Is that a cryptid? It looks just like the one from Nord.
Wow. The best way to handle the opponent is with my eyes closed.
All we have.
Right.
Well, they definitely upped Emma's outfit. Huh. Yeah, she was totally all right with her outfit from the show.
Luke's Lamina.
So you cast that spell not knowing your ally would actually dodge out of the way.
Be gone.
Or she closes her eyes a lot for, you know, being in combat.
Man, Laura's got you
Oh, they managed to get around that friend and fire thing, yeah.
Emma's no slouch either. Her powers never cease to amaze. Looks like they didn't need our help after all.
They're not out of the woods yet.
Don't worry, another one will spawn that we have to
Watch
fight.
out. Something even bigger is coming.
Oh, it's us. No, never mind. At first, I thought it looked like Sinspawn Gooey.
What is that?
Where did it come from?
Where did it go?
Laura! Emma!
I came to distract you as soon as this lizard
Am I
was about to
imagining
slap you in the
things?
face.
Reen! Celine! We can explain after we've taken care of things here.
We'll back you two up. Ready?
We're right here with you, Laura.
I can't believe you're here. Very well. Then lend me your strength. Let's go, everyone.
I wonder if our voice lines changed because I chose her at the end of Cold Steel 1.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Too slow. Too slow. Okay.
Good luck. Leave this to me.
My turn. Sorry.
I'll handle this. Thank you very much.
I win!
We made it out in one piece.
The game tried to make everything HP spongy and prevent me from like killing things with crafts, S-crafts, but then I already had the idea that I should cycle party members in and out to use their S-crafts before subbing them back out again, but the games never gave me a chance because they died with less, so now that the game's trying to HP sponge me out of it, I'm just like, well, actually.
Finally.
Nice, I like your mixed poem there.
Yeah.
Where do they come from? Where do they
can't
go?
sense
Such
anything else
meaningless
here,
things, I'll destroy them all.
You guys okay?
Time for long, awkward hugs. Are they
Yeah.
gonna hug me at the same time and shove their chests in my face accidentally?
It's really you, isn't it?
Remember what I said about how every other character interaction is just kind of like, oh my god, it's you, I haven't seen you in a month. And they're just kind of like, hey, how's it going? It's nice to see you again. But with Hiro-kun, oh man, they're just gonna like rub their naughty bits in his face and hug him for 18 hours and look lovingly in his eyes. Even the guys, especially the guys, honestly.
Of course it's us.
I don't know what to say. This is all so sudden. Still,
Interesting. The panning
I'm
was
happy to see
opposite
you're
with
well,
her.
Green.
I wonder if it's because they didn't want to move the characters apart from Emma enough. Like that was just too much effort for them. So they, because the camera would probably get in the way. So I guess they panned from the other side.
I'm genuinely lost.
So I'm willing
for
to bet that
words.
Emma will be panned from the normal
Never
side.
considered myself as the sort to cry at reunions like these, but
But clearly the
Maybe
few
I was
months that I knew
mistaken.
you has just made you the most important person in my life. I mean, I didn't even cry that much when I saw my dad after 6 months.
I'm really sorry for making you worry about me.
I mean, Laura is probably the best character in this entire game,
I
so.
can't possibly thank you enough for fighting on so that we could see each other again like this.
there's no need to apologize, Reen. I swore to fight as Class 7's. No. As your sword.
Did you now? Like, when?
I swore that my blade would not be broken until it returned to your side.
Oh, that. Yeah. I think this is the line that we get for choosing
and
her.
I swear
We would
now
have gotten
to
one
continue
for somebody else
upholding
at some
every
point.
word I've said, with Adios as my witness.
Thanks. I really
Thanks.
am glad to see you're all right.
I swore that I would live and die for you, my love, my cherished one, my whole reason for being. Thanks, bro. Fist bump. All right, cool. So let's kill some monsters.
And the same
Yeah,
goes for you
Kay.
too, Emma.
I feel the same way. I can hardly believe that this is actually happening. The day's finally come where we can all be together again. It all feels like a wonderful dream.
Except you don't know that we're all together. You just see us,
A
us
wonderful
four
dream,
only.
huh?
So I mean, you're making a lot of assumptions about who's actually with us.
Well, fortunately, this isn't a dream. These might be tough times for Erebonia, but we're persevering.
That perseverance is what brought us together again. And the fact that we found each other makes everything we've been through along the way
By the way,
worth it.
one thing that's I just realized that something's been bothering me. Like it has to do with what lines are voiced and what lines are not. This is unnecessary emotional fluff. It doesn't really matter all that much. It's really forced. It's repetitive. It's that Gary Stu complex of hero protag is the coolest and we missed him so much. I can't believe we were able to live without him kind of bullshit. And a lot of the story that actually has like real story progression is not voiced. Like the parts where they talk about the movement of the military forces and who's doing what where, it's not voiced. But this is.
Yes.
Okay.
I couldn't agree more. But I know that I wouldn't have been able to come this far if not for you.
Me?
Still feels like she's voiced by Erica Lindbeck.
You accepted me despite everything. Knowing that gave me the courage to keep going.
I know it's not just.
If not for that courage,
Yeah, it kind of sounds like
I
her.
would be here now. I'm truly grateful to you, Reen.
You've really grown strong.
I know it's not. I just. Something that has that similar raspiness that Erica Lindbeck's voice has.
Wait, Emma!
Don't expose my butthole
thank
to
you,
everybody.
Celine. Thank you for all the support you've given my classmates. And thank you for coming all the way here with them to see me.
Please, it was nothing. But I'm glad you're okay, I guess. At least I won't end up astray.
Celine, there's nothing wrong with being honest about your feelings, you know.
Oh, she's so happy.
Right.
Well, we've done what we set out to do here. And there's no sign of any more cryptids, so how about we head back to town for...
Count me in. You guys are fine with that too, right?
That's
What,
fine
do they
by
even
me.
come here for?
We can tell you more about what we've been doing since we parted ways.
Then we're off to the pier.
Also the motorboats. See, this is like a kind of more important story than just that what was going on in there. I'm guessing right about when we need to decide like what side we're going to be fighting for, that's when the Courageous will come in and we'll fight for Olivier and his neutral faction, which will just happen to be on the same side as the Imperial faction, but they're totally neutral. We don't care about Jesus, it's fine. He can go die.
Emma?
What's wrong?
I feel like I should have told you so many things a long time ago. About me and Celine. And about Divine Knights and Awakeners.
Oh.
Does that mean you're ready to tell us now?
Yes, I am. It's time to finally fulfill the promise I made to you during the after party.
Well, if you're sure.
I imagine you've heard some of this from Celine already, but still, enrolling at Thor's was originally part of my duty as one of the Hexen clan.
Hexen, I love that game.
Clan of which
Did you know there's a
traces
remaster
its
of it that just came
origins
out?
far back into the past.
What kind of duty would have you enroll at a military academy?
Duty.
It's one that's been passed down through our clan for a long, long time.
Yeah, some of the outfits are alright, yeah. I don't mind them. I think all of their base outfits actually give them at least a specific character instead of them all being uniform, so I do appreciate that.
We must watch over the fragments of
Like,
the
I definitely
great
don't
powers
dislike any
sealed
of them,
deep
really.
underground, and observe whatever
I
comes
do
to
dislike
pass
many
regarding
of the optional outfits, though, and I'm glad I didn't actually pay for them. They were just part of the version of the game that I was given, so...
Just as it did for many others before her, that duty fell to Emma as well.
When you say the Great Power, you mean Valimar, right? Did both of you know about the Divine Knights this whole time?
We knew of their existence, yes. As well as the fact that they choose an Awakener. And that their chosen Awakener will be drawn into an unavoidable battle. Just because you had the potential to become one, you were drawn into a great conflict against your will. And not just you, Reen. The rest of us have become secondary
Corset.
contractors.
A corset with a skirt.
And yet I couldn't say or do anything for you. I couldn't even give you a
Yeah,
single
yeah,
word
she
of
was complaining about almost an identical outfit at the festival, and now she's like basically wearing it.
What right do I have to call myself your classmate after failing all of you like that?
Don't be silly, Emma.
Emma?
Emma, you're not going to say what I think you're going to say, are you?
I'm sure this isn't what you want to hear after coming all this way to find me. But this is where we should part ways.
Emma. You said it yourself back in the old schoolhouse. You said Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer.
I may not always show much in the way of class spirit, but I'm confident Class 7 is the finest Erebonia has to offer.
She was just pulling your chain, bro.
We all come from different backgrounds, and we all had things we were maybe scared to or couldn't tell anyone. Crow has his past, you have yours. I have this strange power of mine that I've carried with me for as long as I can
The only thing that she wanted to like tell us is that she already knew about Awakeners, and that's it. Like there wasn't anything else important. Like, how is that a big? We already knew that she knew about that stuff. How is that a reveal? She didn't tell us anything.
That doesn't directly relate to the Divine Knights in any way, does it?
No, though there's always the possibility it may be one of the reasons why you were chosen. I know plenty about witches and their history, but none of that gives me a clue as to what your powers could be.
All right, then. The point is that even after learning I had this monstrous power within me, you all accepted me without a second thought. I feel that I'm a part of Class 7 as much as anyone else, and I'm proud to say
I'm a part of Class 7. 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 I'm a part of Class 7.
Class 7 is only the best there is because
I'm
it has
Spartacus.
every
Wrong
one of us
movie,
in it.
asshole.
Me, Elisa, Elliot, Laura, Thea, Machias, Eustace, Gaius, Millium, Crow, and you, Emma. You're not an
I
exception.
really hate it when
Without you, our class wouldn't be what
it's
it
too
is.
much to complain about.
Just
It's
like it
just
wouldn't be if any one of us weren't a part of it.
play the game.
Oh, Reen,
He's absolutely right.
What he said.
So I don't want to hear you say anything like that ever again. We want you right where you are, guiding me, guiding all of us.
Right in the middle of this lake, maybe with a
And not just
cement
as
shoes
a witch,
attached.
but as the kind class president and caring friend you always have been.
Goodness. How can I possibly refuse when you put it like that?
Just say no. You know? Pretty easy, actually.
All right, then. I can't deny the ancient knowledge that I possess, or my position as a witch. But I always want to remain the same Emma Milstein of Class 7 that I have been since the day I joined Thor's. So please, let me stay at your side.
Of course.
That goes without saying.
Always, Emma. Class 7 really isn't Class 7 without you in it.
Well, I think that wraps things up nicely, and the timing couldn't have been more perfect. I can see Legram coming into view now. Is everyone ready to start?
What's that?
Is that an airship?
It's coming from the sky to the west.
Is that?
How convenient.
An Alliance airship? Wait, that's a commanding officer ship too.
Indeed. Well, seems we have ourselves some...
Oh, it's gonna be Jesus.
My apologies for the unexpected arrival. I should have sent word.
Oh, is that the... No, it's not the Courageous. Yeah, it's the... Baklava.
I am
Baklava.
Aurelia Le Guin of the Noble Alliance. I wish to make a brief visit to the territory of Viscount Arcade.
What's the Dennis system? Oh, yeah, Always Sunny. Right. I saw the implication one, and that was, yeah, I remember that episode. Yeah. Yeah. So the Lord of the House isn't even here though, so like why are you even here?
It's a pleasure to see you again, your ladyship. And a pleasure to meet you as well, Brigadier General.
We were simply in the area, so we thought we might drop by and...
I thought might drop by for a visit and coerce you to join our alliance
quite
since
some
you're
time
also
since we
noble.
last met.
And you remain noble, or neutral at this point, I
I was
imagine.
hoping to take the opportunity to apologize to my master for not staying in touch. But I see that won't be possible.
Unfortunately so.
I wouldn't have minded setting eyes on the famous Radiant Blade Master, but I suppose I'll have to be content with meeting his daughter.
I'm honored, General.
Creeping.
I can't believe they're here.
Do you know them, Reed? They seem to be provincial army officers.
Their names are General Aurelia Le Guin and Brigadier General Wallace Bardius. They're said to be the two strongest generals in the provincial armies.
Yeah. I don't think there are many people interested in martial arts who don't know about them. That's how famous they are. Brigadier General Bardius is otherwise known as the Black Whirlwind.
Everybody's got a dumb nickname.
He's known for his unparalleled spearmanship, but I've heard he has Nord blood running through him too.
Oh, I see.
I wonder if that's how he came to be so tall.
He seems pretty strong.
A number of warriors from Nord were said to have fought with Emperor Drykos during the War of the Lions. Perhaps he's a descendant of theirs?
Yeah, that makes sense. As for the woman with him, she's generally known as the Golden Rakshasa. She's also a countess.
I hate
head
the
of
fucking
Le Guin family,
dumb
as well as
nicknames,
commander
man.
of the Lemaire Provincial Army. And hard as it is to believe, I've heard she's a practitioner of
It's that
both
it's that
Arcane
Sumerian
and
etiquette
Vander schools of swordsmanship.
that I was reading the other day. Here, I'm gonna link it again. It's like it's all the dumb aspects of the writing in terms of like the character greetings and interactions that I've complained about like pretty much since game 1. It's just a really, really poor way of introducing your character, and it shows a lack of writing ability to not be able to introduce characters organically or over time, you know? It says not available? Really? I clicked it and it popped up again. A separate win, a separate tab.
Wasn't the Vander School practiced?
Well,
by the
it's in the
guardians of
spoiler
the
channel a little bit up. I'm not going back in the spoiler channel because now that I've started Cold Steel 2. Gotcha. But it's in the Cold Steel spoiler channel. Just was, I don't know how much has been talked about since, but it's just a few lines up.
Lieutenant General Vander is
It's rather nice of them to halt their
Vander School too,
conversation
obviously.
while we're having our conversation without knowing that we're even having our conversation.
Is she even human?
They're both key figures in the Alliance right at its front, which does lead me to wonder what they would want in a neutral region like this.
To convince us, them,
Still,
whatever.
It won't do to have you standing around here. Allow me to show you to my father's office. Klaus, would you prepare some tea?
Oh, there's no need to concern yourself with that. Seeing that the Viscount isn't here gave us all the information that we needed.
What might you be suggesting?
The Eddies. We didn't come to criticize anyone for the Crimson Wing's appearance near Trista. Still, it's always good to know who you're fighting against. The way I see it, you're continuing to remain neutral now. But if it came to it, you wouldn't be afraid to take up arms for your personal sense of justice.
There's no need to be hasty. We have more than enough opponents to be going on with. For now, let's focus on drawing out Craig the
Oh,
Red
there we
and
go. Thank you, Kamen Rider. Zumerian Greeting Etiquette, a primer. Read that, and it's like so stupidly accurate. When you read that, you really realize how ridiculous every character intro is.
We can't allow Rufus to be the only one making any major achievements.
True enough.
It would please me so if you were to fight under me one day, too. I believe you have the
Yeah, I don't
potential
know.
to surpass
Worked for me.
even me, given sufficient practice.
I am honored that you would say so. However, my swordsmanship is inexperienced at best. I wouldn't dare presume to have the potential to surpass anyone at this stage. I would ask that you wait until I can at least best my father in a duel before making that invitation.
Then wait I shall. I look forward to the day. With that, I believe it's time we took our leave.
Wow, what a meaningful interaction. Hello, how are you? Your sword is cool. Also, here's our nicknames. Okay, bye.
Perhaps so. I was hoping you would introduce us to your friends, but they seem to be feeling rather shy.
Teasing them, are you? Well, I'm sure we'll have the opportunity one day. I sense great potential within them.
Why do they insist on bullshit?
As do I.
Yeah, also if you're talking amongst yourself or having any internal thoughts, they immediately stop talking.
I apologize for being unable to do anything.
That should be like one of the steps. It should be like, after step 1, it should be immediately pause for 30 to 60 seconds so other groups, including the one you're addressing, can talk amongst themselves about who you may or may not be and how powerful they are. Yeah, that was
Klaus,
definitely a missing step.
Please escort them.
As you wish, milady.
What an absolutely irrelevant encounter, only so we could have character intros.
Come to think of it, perhaps you wouldn't mind joining me in a battle before I depart. I haven't had the joy in quite some time.
I hardly think an old man such as myself would prove to be a worthy opponent to one of your strength, General.
It sounds like Patrick Seats trying to do an old man voice. I mean, it's not doing a bad job of it at all. Just sounds like Patrick Seats.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
For the butler.
You haven't let your guard down for a second since I stepped into Legram.
One of my favorite things about the whole
Laura!
posture and interaction and stuff is like they just make up the whole you haven't let your guard down since we landed, and like literally nothing about them has changed or their posture or anything. It's always just some kind of like hidden awareness guard thing that they just make up.
I'm sorry that you had to see me like that. It took all that I had not to be overwhelmed by their sheer presence.
I'm not surprised. We could feel it well enough ourselves, and we weren't even in the room.
I just, all they had to do was at the beginning of Sky 1, they didn't have to do it ever again. Just somewhere in Sky 1, they suggested that there's some kind of like key or energy or something that you can detect or feel as a presence in this world. Like it was a mechanic of this world for those that have trained for it. That's all they needed to do in order to make all of this bullshit make sense. But never, at any point in the entire history of this game, have they made any kind of comment that people can like feel energy levels or detect people, detect their presence, detect their energy or key or something or anything at all whatsoever. They just needed like one sentence that was voice acted preferably, but obviously older games they didn't have it. In order to just make this cleaned up. Oh, that's all they had to do, man. But instead, it's just a bunch of made up bullshit in order to like feed their their what do you call it, like this sort of extra knowledge in order to like not tell a story another way, because that would be way too difficult, I guess.
That didn't stop them from noticing us,
Just
though.
having like a normal like interaction or having a combat situation where they measured people up or something, because instead you could just write a couple lines and just be like, yeah, man, they seem powerful, instead of actually seeing that, portraying it, executing it, giving reason to know it,
My fur was on end the whole time. They really did seem to be way beyond us in terms of skill. I wonder
It's
who'd
very
win
DBZ
between
power
them,
level
Xeno, and
nonsense, which even
This just goes to show
Toriyama
how
himself
many
said
skilled
it was a
people
big
the
mistake
Alliance
to
has
do
among
that.
their ranks. With warriors like them on the battlefield and tacticians like Rufus Alberea behind the scenes, we can't underestimate them.
All very true. Still, that's no reason to give up now. We need to keep pressing on. And on that note, I think it's about time we left ourselves. Let's go and bring back Eusis. And
Jesus.
once we've done that,
Oh snap, Terra Enigma for the win. Thank you for that Prime Love. Appreciate that. Thank you.
then we can decide what we're going to do and who we're going to be fighting against.
Indeed.
Then let's start heading to Boreahard.
You uploaded the primer elsewhere, nice. We decided to uproot our entire military manning this vehicle and all the fuel it cost to get here just so we could say hi and then goodbye. That's just code for... They're gonna give us some side quests. Alright, so... If I could, I mean... I'm actually okay with that, to be perfectly honest. I feel like if I'm gonna take someone out, it should be Claire. But she has a raid-wide, group-wide attack. It's very high damage. Honestly, Reen always kind of felt like a weaker party member. I mean, if I don't need to use Reen, why should I, right? It's not like his quartz is particularly special. She still got brave. She has Mirage. Oh, wow. Plus 5 EP every turn. I mean, I'll level that up, but I doubt it. Yeah. I guess I could give Megalith to her. Honestly, what I really want is the one that had debuff resistance. Well, there's a stat down one. That's pretty good, and it gives breath. Well, I mean, I don't have to unequip Reen. I could just unequip her instead. Well, actually, if I'm thinking about it, I'd rather Fee than Claire, because Fee has that high evasion that I really like. But she doesn't have the group-wide attack. Should I go with that? He does have quite a bit of HP. Oh, wow, I see they significantly nerfed speed values. Like, significantly. Everybody was about 90 to 110. Now it's like 60 and some of them 40. Really nerfed speed values. Well, she better be way better, but I can see her attack power is barely that much better than anybody else's, so I doubt it's... Oh, hey, she comes with Swordbreaker now. I never even found that in the previous game, so yeah. Why can't I equip that? Ah, Breaker, right. So I can equip that here. Alright, let's go to the engineer. Oh, right. Forgot they all started level 1, that's why. There we go. Or level 0, rather. Oh, she starts with Holy Breath. Hell yeah. Which is completely tear apart Rain, but yeah. There. That's pretty good. Oh, now her. Hey, bud. Okay, yep, you want to come over here first. Hey. Coming up or what? Come on. There he goes. Yeah. Hanging out over there? Or you coming over here? Which one are you doing? You're just gonna sniff around. Why don't you come over here in the basket? You used to lay here all the time. Nope, he wants to get over on my lap. Come here, buddy. Boop. Honestly, I just don't particularly care for Rain, but like also, like, he just doesn't have, like, his ultra attack isn't as good as the others. It's like a radius instead of it just being the whole arena, you know? That's why I don't particularly care for it. Oh, okay. Never seen it in bench Rain? Yeah, I'm thinking about it and it's like, I don't... All these characters I want to use more. Like maybe Fee, but they actually gave her a whole bunch of evasion in this game, which made her kind of attractive to use. And that's why I want to use Claire as well, but she just doesn't really offer very much specifically. And the biggest thing that she offers is her S-Break being a total group wide. Yeah, see, SSS and then SS Plus. Yeah, sure, burn, but well, I guess they're all SS Plus and she's SSS. Interesting. XL, all. I don't know, maybe I should use Claire instead of Fee. Not sure. Let's do this for now and see what happens. Feels like I lose a lot of my statusy stuff, but like at the end of the day, was it really doing anything? Is it gonna be Blue Blanc? Oh, the training hall. Okay. And then a dangerous monster. Oh, okay. Well, it's not even anything interesting. Just the same exact missions as we got when we came here before. Like the exact same side missions. They didn't even bother creating new side missions. It just defies reason. Oh. Well, I mean, that's my team for the last game, so should be fine.
I welcome all challengers.
Should have gone to the inn.
No problem.
Restored my craft points.
Let's move.
Onward.
Well, they're pretty tanky, actually.
You're off guard. Our time is now.
Here I go.
I know we're gonna have like an elite battle after this, so I don't want to push it too much.
Arcus activate.
You have my thanks.
I can do this. Arcus
My
activate.
turn.
Onward. No, it's
It's my turn.
Well, she might die.
Right.
All right. Okay. We're good. Yeah.
Light. Rain upon us.
You have my thanks.
Here I go. Yeah.
Predictable.
My turn.
Of course. Arcus activate. No problem.
Klaus, is that the butler? Because that's what I said. It sounded like Patrick Seed's trying to sound like an old man. So it looks like I was on point with that.
Wasn't strong enough.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Right.
Oh, fucked over all my craft points again. I swear, dude, every time I don't use my craft points, I get fucked over. Every fucking time. 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 Every Res dead, res dead, res dead, res dead, res dead, res dead.
You have my thanks. Here I go. Arcus activate.
You have my thanks.
Okay, I'm dying. God, I fucking hate this game. I really do. I think it's trash compared to the last one, and the last one was already trash.
No. I'm sorry, everyone. We'll have to fight our way through.
Let's Let's move. Let's move. My turn.
Really? That actually wasn't enough to kill. Now they're all healing. That's funny.
Here I go.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
I can do this.
Onward! Now's our chance!
I'll back you up. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Here I go. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
You have my face.
I can do this.
Onward!
Here I go.
I can do this. Of course. Now.
You have my face.
I can do this.
Just one little tap. There's half his life.
My turn.
My turn.
You have my face.
Hang in there.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Of course.
What a fucking garbage tier video game. It's just complete garbage. Complete and utter fucking garbage. Game balance. What even is that?
This could be an issue. You have my face.
I can do this.
Can't keep up with 2 characters healing
I'm not done
on a
yet.
fucking little side mission like this. It's not even the hard fight. It's like I have to use an item or I'm just gonna die. Because if I attack and I miss, he's just gonna counterattack and kill me. So might as well fucking use more items, just item spam.
You have my face. Leave this to me. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up. Of course.
Too slow. Now.
Gotcha.
Finish.
Now.
You have my face.
Let's move. Sit.
Right.
Leave this. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Here I go. Sit.
Right. Of course. Now.
You have my face. My
More healing.
No problem. Now's our chance.
Got you.
Of course. Now.
You have my face.
Let's move. Sit. Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
My turn.
No problem. Fire.
My turn.
Of course. Arcus activate.
My turn. You
Thanks.
have my face.
My turn. Sit. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Oh, there was only that one fight. Oh, okay. I don't know what I got because I was fast forwarding it. Don't care. So frustrated by this game. I don't like it. I got heal. I do not like it. I think it's just insanely poorly balanced. With some of the worst of the mechanics that this series has ever seen. Ever. It's so frustrating to play. Yeah, that's the thing, Demi. You can't grind because the game has reverse scaling. So even if you were the type to just grind over adversity, and it's not even adversity. It's just like it's oppression, you know? It's just such a weighty force against you.
I can do this.
My turn. Now's our chance.
Sepith really isn't gonna do you any good either.
No problem.
Wait, I ambush them and they still attack right away?
My turn. Now's our chance.
Gotcha. No problem. Of course. How about this?
My turn.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Who did I decide? It's Fee, right? You know what? For now, I don't have the thing leveled that I want, the megalith. So for now, I don't need a group-wide craft.
Enemy sight.
Careful. My turn.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I'm
It's actually kind of funny because, like, I thought that by using a lot of S-crafts, I was kind of like trivializing the game, and really what I was doing was just refusing to get bullshitted. And I should have known better too, because it's not like I didn't play the first several games not knowing about how to take advantage of that mechanic. And it had the same bullshitting where it's just like, if you don't get an ambush, or it's a chess battle and you don't just immediately S-craft, you're just gonna get bullshitted because they're just gonna swarm you and just knock the ever-living crap out of you. They're gonna kill somebody, you're gonna lose all your craft points anyway, so you might as well just S-craft. It's like the only mechanic in the game that you can actually do, because otherwise you're just gonna lose it. Oh yeah, the outfits. That's her old casual and her new casual. Wow, okay. That's just a very short sweater dress. That's very form-fitting and hugging. Who's the other character? Oh, her. There's the old casual, and then new casual. Oh, I thought it was a wedding dress at first. Okay, it's just like a little summer dress or something. Okay. The old casuals aren't as good as any of the others, I think, for any of the characters. All the new casuals are better, and their base outfits are also mostly better too.
Okay. I can do this.
Leave this to me.
Here I go. I'll handle it. Now. Gotcha. Good job, Lisa. I'm just
Oh, I could probably fish here.
careful. Okay.
Leave the zero sword.
I'll back you up. Right. Here I go.
Actually, I can just do this, right? Because I
You still have a lot of
grinded
training
up all
to
that.
That treasure chest is absolute.
What was it? I'm gonna do something. Oh, I wanted to check how close I was on that. Pretty close. I have a feeling that Megalith isn't gonna be the same as it was in the last one.
Onward.
Right. It's my turn. Arcus activate. Too slow.
Predictable.
I'll handle it. I can do this. Now your chance. Open.
My
I'll handle it.
Having Fee and Laura in the front like this, I feel so much more comfortable than when Reen is in the front.
I can do that takes.
Like, there was always something bugging me about my team comp in the last game, and I think I just figured it out. I think it was not getting rid of Reen. Because even she, well, she has 0% evasion, but I think she just has better defense, right? Yeah.
I welcome all challengers.
Okay.
We aren't done yet.
That takes care of them.
Seven EP every turn. 25% chance to magic evade. Okay, yeah. Mirage is definitely very good.
Success.
That can make you immune to magic.
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
Yeah, we'll fish.
Oh.
Just, I don't know. Of all the Legend of Heroes games, I've been frustrated by this one more than any of the others, like by a lot. It's been the most aggravating gameplay experience out of all of them.
Not bad.
I guess I should probably go up that way, right? Because
This spot looks perfect for fishing.
there's likely to be the higher terrain area that had the treasure before. Just like, yeah. And then it'll just take me right down.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest. Okay. I can do this.
You prefer Cold Steel 1 over 2 for gameplay wise? Yeah, same.
Let's keep going.
And it's not even by a little bit, it's significant. It's
There's
a
treasure
lot.
chest.
Okay, there's where my robots is. That means I can now go this way and get the rest of the treasures. There might have been some treasures in the previous map that I had to forego before, so I should check into that.
We'll have to fight our way through. Here come more. Okay.
Leave this.
Right. It's my turn. My turn.
Leave this. We should keep going.
Nope. Okay. I mean, based on what y'all have been saying all day long, it seems like I'm not alone in the whole Cold Steel 1 gameplay sucks. And it's like, it's weird too because like, it's the same damn game as every other Legend of Heroes game, but they've adjusted the values to stupidity basically. And they made everything like HP spongy, and they've made everything hit way too hard, and then they've made everything like have massive evasion. It just HP spongy, hits real hard, counters all the time because you miss. It just feels like you've set the player up for failure, you know? Oh, I forgot to.
Stay on your toes. My turn.
Whatever.
Right.
Oh, good. It's got all of its stats up. I'm sure that'll be just fine.
Of course.
Predictable.
Right.
It's funny because I have 0% evasion on her, and she just dodged.
Light, rain upon us. It's my turn. Predictable. Thanks. My turn.
I wasn't strong enough.
Okay.
It just healed to full and then one-shot her. It's another thing that this game has been doing a lot is everything has like massive healing.
I can do this.
You have my face.
My turn.
Oh, cool. Now its stat buffs are even greater than before. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Right.
And it stuns. And its attacks are AoE.
Let's go. Should have been paying attention.
I legitimately just don't want to play this game anymore. I seriously...
I'm sorry, everyone.
I wasn't strong enough.
No. Careful. My turn. Time to retreat. Bye-bye.
Legitimately do not want to play this game anymore. I really do not like it. And I've always said that Trell's games, one of the strengths of it is the gameplay. It's always just kind of like a nice, chill JRPG action, you know, a turn-based RPG rather, to be more specific, because JRPG really isn't a genre. Anyway, it's always just kind of been a nice, you know, easygoing RPG action with some, you know, decent challenges here and there, but pretty relatively shallow gameplay overall because, like, they can't really balance or script out interesting encounters. But that's fine, you know, it's whatever. But, like, this game just takes all the things and makes it way imbalanced against the player, and it's just not fun. It's just not fun. Plain and simple. It's not fun when none of your attacks are reliable. It's not fun when you just get one shot and you're spamming items to stay alive because the game isn't giving you enough tools to deal with that kind of thing, because the game resets all of your tools and resources back to the original, even though you're like way higher level, but then it scales everything up assuming that you have all these tools, which you don't. And it's just, it's annoying. I don't understand how they thought that this was good. They didn't have much going for this game to begin with, and then the one thing that they really did have going for it, they decided to take a big old fat dump on.
A worthy adversary. Behold the light of the Unradiant.
Well, it's not really going to do much better here. I only got it down to half. Now it's gonna go ham on me and get multiple attacks and halve my HP and stun everybody, and then I get one action before I get murdered again. So I choose who dies.
I wasn't strong.
I guessed wrong on who to heal.
You have my face.
My turn.
You have my face.
It's my turn. Now! Please back me up, Lisa.
Oh, I don't think I can burst unless I have...
I can do this.
I'm forced to use items, which requires that I stack up, and then he just AoE stuns my whole team. And that's it.
Should have been paying attention. I can do this. Fire!
wasn't strong enough.
No! I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm pretty sure I don't even have immunity to stun items. I might be able to go buy some, but still, it's like... Honestly, I feel like turning this game on easy and just getting through it. I really do not give a fucking flying fuck. Oh, okay. He got his defense up, so it's gonna do even less damage now before I...
Should have been paying attention.
Right.
Thanks.
Onward!
Should have been paying attention.
Here I go. Now. Thanks. Right.
Thanks.
My
Oh, it's a heal as well. It's a heal as well. It's a fucking heal as well. I don't want to do anything in this game anymore. I seriously just want to fucking close it and never play it again. I am immensely disappointed in everything that they've done with this. Like, okay, fine, I can't one-shot the enemy with using all my S-crafts or something. Fine, that's no big deal. It doesn't matter, because he fucking nearly one-shots my whole team with AoE, stun attacks, and with super fast ultra buffs that I can't do anything about. It just, like, if I stack up to buff myself, then he just AoEs me down real fast and I get stun locked. My buffs are tiny little circles. If I want to buff myself, I die. But if I try to send somebody out by themselves, even just someone else out there by themselves trying to stay alive, I can't heal through the damage because he goes super fast and will just lap me on turns repeatedly. It's just and the ability to do the mission, it ends as soon as I go to the next area, so I can't do it. It's just straight up not possible. And then he heals on top of that. I just fucking hate this game. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. Fuck you, you stupid fucking game. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. I'm not gonna play your dumb fucking bullshit.
Last time, did we?
No, but this way
Just
leads to Berea Heart.
Atrocious design.
We'll need to stay alert.
My turn. Right.
I feel like I have to use Dipshit though, because I don't think I can do the burst without him.
I can do this.
So I'm gonna have to find somebody to sit.
Now's our chance.
Move it. Of course. I'll handle it. I can do this. Now, I'll back you up. This is it for you.
My turn.
Of course. How about this? Right. That takes care of them.
Oh. Okay. If this does give the regen, it's not until level 5. It used to be on the level 2 thing. It used to be the middle one that unlocked right there. So it may not give you the regen anymore for craft points.
Huh? Thank
My turn. Now's our chance.
An opening!
You're finished!
Our fighting with...
We got this!
Let's move.
An opening!
No problem.
Really?
Let's go.
Onward!
Here I go. Here.
My turn.
No problem.
My turn. We should keep going.
Great.
I feel. That one looks nasty. Try to be careful.
A worthy adversary.
Right.
It's a land shark.
Now's our chance. Time to finish.
Yeah. I can't do burst without Reen. So he's basically required for that.
Here I go.
Not that it was gonna help me against that enemy at all whatsoever, because
Unforgivable.
burst is
Too slow.
it's okay.
No problem. Now, I'll back you up.
My turn.
It's not gonna change anything when the enemy's healing so much and doing so much damage. Not to mention I can't burst when I'm stunned. If any character is stunned, I can't burst. So wouldn't really do any good anyway. Well, oh, there we go.
Here I go.
Right. Now's our chance. I'll back you up. Nice shooting.
I spy with my little eye the good.
You know, it's funny because like I talked about how debuffs are much worse in this game.
Stay on guard, everyone.
There's still nothing better to give the
That's
melee.
no ordinary foe.
Huh. Do you recognize this path, Laura?
Let's move.
No problem. It's my turn. How about this?
Onward!
My turn.
Right. Here.
Thank
you very much.
Too slow.
Unforgivable.
Of course. Arcus activate.
Here I go.
My turn.
Thanks.
I can do this. Fire.
Unforgivable.
My turn.
Here I go.
Beat this.
I can do it. We made it out. Done.
I spy with my...
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. Let's move.
This is my...
Let's move.
It's my turn. How about now? Gotcha. I'm so sorry. Nice shooting, Elisa. Together we're...
Oh, Dragon Vision's alright. I just like the information being automatically fed. It's making me think about those other trap chests where it's like two people have to fight, and it's like they hide a core mechanic of the game behind it. And if you don't find the chest, then you don't get the core mechanic unlocked between those two characters. And then on top of that, like
What a peculiar
they're very
place.
difficult. Like they're way harder.
The water
And it's not even like they're difficult. They're just bullshit because they, you know, have a bunch of
if
like
you're gonna walk
overpowered
around,
enemies that are
get yourselves
healing, and
killed.
it's just you're not spamming items that give you like full resource restore it. Then you're just not gonna have a chance against some of them. It's just
My turn.
abysmal design, man.
Let's move. Now's our chance.
An opening.
You're finished.
Our fighting was.
Aqua Shine is water-based. What?
Let's move.
Onward.
Of course. Now. Gotcha.
My turn.
No problem.
My.
It's my turn. How about this?
Well, Laura still smash.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Fluff of coconut hair just flew by. Wow, I guess that deer was just hanging out underwater, huh?
I welcome all challenges.
Obviously a water deer, you know?
Let's keep going. Right.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Leave this to. You still have a lot of training.
I can do this.
Let's move.
Onward.
Of course. How about this?
Here we go. Now.
An opening.
I can do this. Now your chance. I'll back you up. This is it for you.
Nice shooting, Elise.
Well, I don't want to get too far into the dungeon and have to come back for this, so let's just do it now. Maybe it might be not terrible, who can say?
Here they come.
Leave
Careful,
this to me.
everyone. It's my turn. Now. It's my turn.
So glad that spell wasn't like so ridiculously fast that I couldn't do anything about it. Lucky me.
I wasn't strong enough.
Here I go.
You have my face.
Hey, this battle is based around spellcasting. Oh, by the way, we're gonna do AoE silence that always hits.
You have my face. I wasn't strong enough.
Here I go. Now.
You have my face. I wasn't strong enough.
You know I could use a better resin item, but I think it's really funny to just do this to show how poorly designed this boss fight, these boss fights are.
Strong enough.
This isn't looking good.
This is the stupidity of this game's design right here.
I wasn't
Sorry,
strong
everyone.
enough. We have nothing to fear.
Of course. Dance, Astro Flare. Here I go.
Onward.
Thank you very much. It's my turn. Arc is up.
You have my face. Onward.
Oops, wrong one.
This isn't looking
Oh,
good.
okay. Yeah, that was a definitely reasonable amount of damage there.
Now.
You have my thanks.
It's okay. They do 80% of my health with one attack. I can heal for 40 to 50%, so it's totally balanced and fair.
Of course.
Predictable.
Now.
You have my thanks. Onward.
It's my turn.
Leave this to me.
Of course.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh. Well, it has accuracy on it, so I could just do that. I guess I can see her potentially casting Insight.
Let's move.
I can do this. It's my turn. How about this?
Onward.
Let's move. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone. This is our real.
Success.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
She could use the speed. I think I'm gonna raise that platform with this.
Right.
My turn. Now.
An opening. Onward.
Here I go. How about this?
My turn.
I can do this. Now. I'll back you up.
Onward. They're off guard.
Got you.
Here I go.
Here I go. Now's our chance.
An opening. Our fighting was a...
Oh, but I need to bring it down in order to get to the other chest over there. So I get across here, but how do I lower that and get in there? Hold on a second. I think that I missed something. Oh, yeah, of course.
No problem.
My turn. Now.
An opening. Onward. They're off guard.
Got you.
Of course.
Here I go. Now.
An opening.
Right.
I'll,
Here I go.
after doing this dungeon, after I've gained several levels, I'll go back and try to fight that thing.
That treasure chest is absolute.
Bring it on.
I don't expect it to go very smoothly.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I feel.
But I mean, everybody's gained like 3 or 4 levels, and I know that in a lot of cases that makes a huge difference in these games, so. Not gonna have Laura's craft or anybody else's maxed out. I don't really care. These fights usually weren't that bad, but we'll see how it goes.
A worthy adversary.
Here I go.
Onward.
Let's move. Here goes.
Overdrive.
very much. It's my turn.
Unforgivable.
No.
I'm not done yet.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Yep.
Great.
Pretty typical. Pretty much what I expected. At least somebody would die just randomly. Man, I don't know. It's pretty telling that I played this game for 2 days and both days have been frustrating. You know what I mean? Like, that says something. You know? Oh, the maiden or whatever. Spear maiden. Maybe they were the last ones to use these artifacts or something, but I thought they were like from the ancient time or whatever. Maybe I'm a direct descendant of that Drykles or whatever. Oh yeah? Is that actually a thing? I guess it's no surprise. Like, okay, it's actually kind of funny because I honestly could not say which one I think is worse between 1 and 2 of Cold Steel, but it's definitely one of those two. Well, okay, now I'm thinking about the third, or Sky Third, and that was definitely really, really down there. But at the end of the day, Sky Third and Cold Steel 1 are kind of similar. It's just that Sky Third has that really, 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 really obnoxiously simple game design. Like the structure of the game is basically just floating platform dungeon the entire way through, and then you get some sporadic, non-plot relevant backstory on characters. You know, it just seems kind of like... It almost seems like Sky Third was going to be their last game, and they were just trying to give more backstory on all their characters before they stopped making the games, you know? That's what it feels like.
That one's gonna be a pain.
But, yeah, those three, I think, so far are definitely the worst. I think Azure was the best one yet. But, yeah. Story picks up a little bit, but all it does is just take the exact same structure of the previous game and just apply it, and then honestly, even the main story feels kind of just a little generic, even though it does push the plot forward, but I might just be being overcritical in that case, so I'm not really gonna go any further into it, but still. Simply because, like, the gameplay loop is exactly the same, you know? It's just you go back to your town instead of your school, and then the same cycle occurs, where you do some affinity stuff, and then you go to another place where you can't leave. You know, it doesn't create a world that you can, like, traverse and engage in. It just sends you off to Area A, Area B, Area C, and just, that's it. It's actually funny because I would say the cast is, like, one of my least favorite in Crossbell. I didn't really care for Lloyd Bannings. I thought he was, like, ultra generic hero protag guy, but of course so is Reen, so that's not surprising. I guess all I can hope for is that we get through these games
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
and, you know, get an opportunity to get past them and enjoy what's beyond that.
My turn.
No problem.
He's gonna do the buff now that he isn't confused.
Leave this to me.
Oh, he already did it. Which is why he's quite a bit higher HP.
Here I go.
No problem. Arcus, activate. Let's move.
Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Leave this to me. You have my thanks. My turn. Shatter! Now's our chance.
Got you. Let's move.
It's like I get him back down to half, and then he just heals again. Then I get him back down to half, and he heals again. Then I get him back down to half, and he heals again.
No problem. Fine, now. I'll back you up. It's my turn. Now. Right. Hip.
And then on top of that, he stuns a whole bunch, which means
I wasn't strong enough.
Here I go.
which means I have to spend a bunch of turns recovering instead of doing healing or damage.
Thanks. Let's move.
Which means that he just out heals me.
Yeah.
You have my thanks.
I won't lose.
Here I go.
I like how I dodged and countered him, and he just like, I don't fucking think so, and then hit me anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm sorry, you don't get to dodge my attack. Here, take damage anyway. You know, it's just so fucking insulting.
I can do this.
Thanks.
Thank you very
Yep, I haven't gotten any damage on him, and he's healed again.
Leave this to me.
So is he actually supposed to be charging this attack? Cause like, I see him charge, he see him do this effect, and then he just one-shots me. So it feels like he's supposed to actually charge it and then attack, and like I have a chance to break it, you know, like break his concentration.
My turn.
Probably if I stagger him or whatever, which I got rid of it.
To me.
I am able to live a lot better here, obviously. Poison, it's not for very long, but
No problem.
will help.
Light. Rain upon us. It's my turn. Now.
You have my thanks.
Here I go. Sit. Too slow.
Leave this to me.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Too slow.
Now. Right. Hip.
My turn.
Here I go.
He can be poisoned very easily, and he can be stat down very easily, but I don't really see any stat downs actually happening.
Let's move.
My turn.
Thanks.
No problem.
You have my thing.
Oh, good. We're all nice and grouped up, so when he swipes again, we'll all get hit. Maybe I can bait his attack out over here.
I'm not done yet.
Worked.
Yeah.
Leave this to me.
I don't know why I keep losing my link.
Of course.
I wasn't
Sorry,
strong enough.
everyone.
Let's move.
Instant charge death.
Yeah.
You have my thing.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I wasn't strong enough. A worthy adversary.
Let's move.
Behold the light.
What a fucking awful game. Just trash, 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 trash. Tragedy, trash, trash.
Let's move.
You have my thing.
I can do this. It's my turn.
Sorry, everyone.
No problem.
It's supposed to be this charge up attack. Why does he just get to do it instantaneously? Why the fuck does he get to just do it instant-fucking-taneously?
Thanks.
And he gets multiple attacks in a row, and he stuns, and it's all AoE. And it's just, God, I'm so fucking done with this game. So done with this game. This is a very, very garbage game. Like the very, very little that this game had going for it was just completely dumped on, which was the gameplay.
Yeah.
You have my face.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All I've been doing is using items, which should have the lowest turn
My turn.
charge, right? And he still gets 2 attacks in a row. I don't understand what the fuck they were smoking when they made this enemy. Lots of drugs, I
I
guess.
wasn't strong enough.
Stupid.
This one looks dangerous. I can do this.
Let's move.
This is my hardcore energy.
I'm not done yet.
No, I don't want turns. Turns are dumb. Why would I want turns?
You have my thing.
Right.
Thanks.
My turn.
Here I go. Now.
You have my thing. everyone.
I'm sorry, everyone. No.
I wasn't strong enough.
There's no accessory that gives immunity to stun. There's no accessory that gives immunity to stun. Feint is not it. Feint prevents you from using skills or crafts. They don't have any opportunity or option to get rid of the stun at all. You can't buy some accessories to actually... I have no accessory that prevents stun in my current kit at all either. Oh, she didn't even have anything on. Whoopsie. So yeah, nothing available that I can do to either beef up my defenses or... Oh, I guess she doesn't have her best weapon. Cause I guess just like because I just got her. Minor upgrades. But yeah, there's no item that I can get here that will give me immunity to stun. Oh, hold on, there's some other ones. I didn't expect this one to have. Nope. This one doesn't either. So yeah, there's 2 accessory shops. They have this enemy that does massive stunning, and they don't have an accessory that just prevents stun. Just by itself, it wouldn't even, that's not even a strong thing, because if the enemy doesn't do stun, it's worthless, right? So, which is most enemies. It literally would just be a niche object for this fight. But instead, they want you to get stun locked over and over and over again and just die. Because that's their idea of a challenge for you. No, it's their idea of bullshit garbage design. No, it's their idea of good design. It's everybody else's idea of just bad gameplay, bad balancing, bad design. What a fucking train wreck.
Careful! This one looks strong. This...
turn.
No problem. Fine, now your chance.
Oops, wrong one. Oh well.
Unforgivable. Onward.
Of course.
You have my face.
Sorry, everyone.
I can do this.
Thanks.
I wasn't strong enough.
Right.
You have my face.
No.
My turn. Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
Even when I'm using the most overpowered items in the game that give me full craft points to just burn S-crafts, I still just end up getting
I wasn't
sunlocked
strong
and died.
A worthy adversary.
This is completely moronic design, man. This is idiotic. Like, you don't make this kind of enemy and like know what you're actually doing with game design. Like this is How many attacks do you get, brother? Come on. Oh dear.
Burn to F4.
Absolute stupidity. No, it's not a required boss. But it's a side mission. It's not even like supposed to be some mega super thing. It's a side mission that if I don't do it now, I lose access to it forever. I've done a million of these across all 6 of the previous games. A million of them. Because that's how the game is designed. Fight some elite enemy and then go fucking jerk off the neighbor. Like that's your side questing in every town you go to. So I've done this a million times, and it's usually pretty reasonable. Sometimes there's some challenges, you know, where it's like, okay, it hits hard, but like you can get through it. But this game, they have just gone completely nutso off the rails with game balance. And this thing just fucking absolutely destroys me without any ability to do anything about it. It's complete dumb luck if I'm gonna win. It'd be nice if I actually proc the strength down on fucking Laura. She has the whole strength down thing, but it never triggers to reduce his strength up. Ever. Not once has it gone up. And I prioritize her attack over anybody else's.
Here I go.
You have my face.
Oh, of course it wasn't enough.
No problem.
Thanks.
Right.
You have my face. Onward.
So far, he's at 100% proc rate on his stun. 100% of the time he's attacked me, he stunned me on this attempt.
Sorry, everyone.
That's it.
I wasn't strong enough.
I'm sorry, everyone.
This one looks dangerous. Be careful.
So stupid. Oh, I finally got strength down. Do I have a chance now? Because when he buffs himself, he's not going to get strength up now.
Here I go.
So now he doesn't have his strength up, but I might actually have a chance here. As long as I can get strength down on him again before. I mean, I have so many different debuffs that I should be applying. I'm not getting any of them.
Let's go.
My turn.
Here I go.
So I see the area of effect that you're supposed to hit me in, right? But like, I don't have any time to do anything about it. The game has given me 0 time to actually do anything about it. I've tried using speed up as well as a means to counter his speed up. Doesn't do anything. So I'm gonna go in there and hope that this S-Craft will destabilize him. It's not gonna. Oh, it actually did break it. Holy shit.
Right. Now.
I'm not done yet.
Good thing he got blinded so he could hit me anyway. Enemies get 1,000,000% evasion, but me, nah.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Right. Now. I'll back you up.
My turn.
You have my thanks.
Oh, he has a strength up again.
Of course.
Don't worry. By the power of DLC items, I will win this fight.
You have my thanks. You still have a lot of training to do.
I'm so glad. Ha, that's what.
All I had to do was actually proc the damn thing, and I'd have a chance of not getting one shot or stun locked to death. So stupid. That's my reward? Oh my god. My reward was like 3,000 Mira, which is a small amount. Unbelievable. The items that I used were way more expensive. In fact, you can't even buy them. They're like mega elixirs, basically. Like I use the equivalent of like 2 or 3 mega elixirs just to stay alive, and I get a couple pennies in return. How utterly fucking insulting! Jesus Christ, dude. All right, well, we're done for today. We'll have more of this today, or we'll have more of this tomorrow. But that's it for now. We are done. Boy, jeez. I really want to say nice things about this game because, like, even with Cold Steel 1, like the gameplay was still fine. And yeah, it was a little easy, but it was fun. You know, it was fine. This is like obnoxious. This is just, I don't even know. Anyway, we're gonna beat it eventually. That's what we do. We don't give up on games. We go until we beat them. So, you know, we'll try our best to get through it. Maybe we'll find some cheese that'll help us get through. But oh boy, so far it's been, yeah. Why does the turbo keep coming up? All I'm doing is setting my controller down. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. You guys have been awesome, as usual. So, you know, thank you for that. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for all the love and support. Keeping the stream alive. More Trails of Cold Steel 2 tomorrow. We'll see how far we get. Cheers.
Okay.